magician. Like the magician, you are skillful and determined. How will you use this power?
Ah, the bathroom! But of course! You are looking for it. That old witch is looking for it. Everyone these days is in search of the bathroom. Now, you didn't hear it from me, but the way to the entrance is... The way to enter the bathroom is through that giant orb you see in the sky past the bridge. But in order to reach it, we must create life itself. Now, go away, Anna, and get life. That shall be your quest today.
The sun. Illumination and contentment are yours. This is the secret.
We move silently at the edge of the world to unlock the secrets of the mortal heart. The veil blooms and casts a shadow over time, and in my hand, your purse is mine.
What you listening to, son?
If you hold a gun, and I hold a gun, we can talk about the law. If you hold a knife, and I hold a knife, we can talk about rules. If you come empty-handed, and I come empty-handed, we can talk about reason. But if you have a gun, and I only have a knife, then the truth lies in your hands. If you have a gun, and I have nothing, what you hold isn't just a weapon. It's my life. The concepts of law, rules, and morality only hold meaning when they are based on equality. The harsh truth of this world is that when money speaks, truth goes silent. And when power speaks, even money takes 3 steps back. Those who create the rules are often the first to break them. Rules are chains for the weak, tools for the strong. In this world, anything good must be fought for. The masters of the game are fiercely competing for resources, while only the weak sit idly, waiting to be given a share.
The moon, beware the trickery of others. Who is false and who is not. Hidden, I watch over you.
I know your kind. Always sneaking about.
The magician. Like the magician, you are skillful and determined. How will you use this power?
Ah, the bathroom! But of course! You are looking for it. That old witch is looking for it. Everyone these days is in search of the bathroom. Now, you didn't hear it from me, but the way to the entrance is... The way to enter the bathroom is through that giant orb you see in the sky past the bridge. But in order to reach it, we must create life itself. Now, go away, Anna, and get life. That shall be your quest today.
The sun. Illumination and contentment are yours. This is the secret.
We move silently at the edge of the world to unlock the secrets of the mortal heart. The veil blooms and casts a shadow over time, and in my hand, your purse is mine.
What you listening to, son?
If you hold a gun, and I hold a gun, we can talk about the law. If you hold a knife, and I hold a knife, we can talk about rules. If you come empty-handed, and I come empty-handed, we can talk about reason. But if you have a gun, and I only have a knife, then the truth lies in your hands. If you have a gun, and I have nothing, what you hold isn't just a weapon. It's my life. The concepts...
Hello, everyone. I'm in my pajamas. Do not adjust the dials on your viewing orb. The Guild broadcast is coming to you live from an astral plane near you. Just one question. Are you projecting? Might be. Okay, I got some cool stuff to show you. Maybe it's cool. there's a little bit of news. The Guild. Hello. Hi, everybody. I'm pretty sleepy. Artifact Arena is kind of cool. It's like, it's pretty nice to like, what you do to Eli? You rapscallion, dude. Yo, what up, Thumper? Hello, everyone. Thanks for everyone for tuning in early, dude. Yeah, Artifact Arena is like cool to run all your stuff, but like, there's a couple things, right? One, wow, the arena kit is good. The thing, there's like a couple glaring problems with Rogue. One, you can't really build tanky against artifacts, since most of the damage that they do is like chip damage, magic damage, all that sort of stuff. So you can't really, you'd have to like really dedicate a whole kit, and like the whole purpose. Yeah, I completely agree. The whole purpose of the Rogue is basically just picking a high priority target or frontline and putting them to rest. So really, you just build all damage, you run Hide Mastery, and you set up landmines. The nice thing is there's not a lot of rogues in Arena, so a lot of times it's pretty easy to get a couple good kills that way. Is the guild leader? Is this the guild leader or the homie Eli? My frog's right over there, dude. Oh, it's the guild leader, mate. You can tell by the voice and the headband. Fulgor is OP. I can run Disarm and wipe 2 front lines and heal a druid. Fulgor is OP. I mean, all the two-handers are super strong. You need like 50 NDR, 50 PDR, 180 HP to be tanky versus artifact. So only barbs and demons can really do it. Fighters can do it as well. And shields are really good. The problem is, like, what's weird is, like, everyone builds their arena kits like they're going to be going all out on damage. Where, like, personally, if I was playing fighter or barbarian, I would just build the most insane tanky shit you've ever seen in your life, and I'd run Pulverizing Prayer and whatever that cool shield is. I wipe Cinder Fighter, BT, Demon Lock, being healed, and I push straight in, disarm one, murk them all. Yeah, I mean, if you catch a parry with a Fulgor, it's pretty much over. Something I've discovered is how good Kuma's Fang is. One-handed, no shield. Kuma's Fang is an incredible weapon. Yeah, it's often slept on. But as a rogue, you basically only really have access to Death Bloom. You could build a rapier kit, but like you don't have the perks to make the rapier do what it should. You're just not going to be that good with a rapier. I got 2 weapon damage Bloodthirster sitting around. Might build a little dwarf fighter kit with Pavis. So many Viola rogues. I mean, like where I'm at, like around 2600 Q. I haven't seen a rogue. I did like 10 games today, maybe. A couple games last night. No rogues. Haven't seen a rogue. Yeah, it's just one of those things where like you won't get anywhere. Like those guys will just get beat out. Nah, poison weapon's not worth it. You need armor pen because people have high-end gear. So you run Dagger Mastery, Armor Pin, Hide Mastery, Stealth. And you basically just try to set up landmines. You have to like be predictive, and your team needs to like try to move the enemy team towards you in one way or another. I mean, at least we have an event this time. There's been so many wipes where there just hasn't been an event at all. What if I'm using Viola? I mean, you can use Viola. Viola is a great weapon. It's just not... what's up, it's just not a great weapon on Rogue. It's better on a Bard. It's better on a Fighter. It's probably better on a Ranger. You kind of... Right now on Rogue, you have to build so much damage that you can't really build a whole lot of action speed. Nah, I mean, it's fun to use. Don't get me wrong. Definitely play with it. For sure. But You're just so weak to all the chip damage that's happening in the arena. Bloodthirster has a bleed on it. Every game basically is going to have like a Viola, Xerxes Eye, a Bloodthirster somewhere, and a Pestilence. And so, like, if anything hits you in the match, like, you're not going invis for a while. But you get to three-step people. You can 3-tap people all day long. They'll 2-tap you, but you can 3-tap them, you know? A 5-10 barb with Bloodthirster, 11 spin to win with Arena. Yeah. Yo, it is 420, dude. Sheesh. Yo, burn one for me, man. All right, so here's a little bit of news. If you guys have been checking out Monsters and Memories, which is a game I will be playing when it comes out, the early access has been pushed back from June to October. Just, it is what it is. I haven't really looked into the reasons of why that's happening. Maybe it's possible we can get into their sort of closed beta right now. Maybe we can get in early. I don't know. I'll try again. As far as I know, my name's on the list, but we haven't gotten an invite yet, so that's how it is. Just how it is. Yeah, that might be the only real news. Tonight's stream is mostly going to be, I'm going to play some Artifact Arenas a little bit, just show you guys what it's like. You can see my performance in there, I guess. I don't know. Hooray! Yo, Subdued, appreciate the follow, brother. And then I think I kind of want to play some Esoteric Ebb. You know, if you guys haven't heard about this game, it's very similar to Disco Elysium, and is kind of like, you know, you're a cleric in a fantasy city solving a mystery. Cool screen, cool headband, cool vibe, cool accent, Esoteric Ebb enjoyer, easy follow, dude. Nice, dude. Appreciate it, man. I do only play Rogue, dude, so, you know. Careful around here. I still have that video I'm working on of the 4 artifact double kill I pulled. It's buns, yeah. Yo, what up, V4? Brennan is here, chilling with that frog. Let's go. Is that frog in the middle, like, creepy? Is this guy weird? He moves only every once in a while. We could replace him with a more regular frog. I think that frog might be better, though. I think that's a better frog. What up, Yorkshire? I'm still playing Crimson Desert. Dude, he's dancing to the song. Dude, he's dancing. The other one also moves, but only every once in a while, which is very weird. How fast a ranger can kill you before you land a single shot? Yeah, I mean, it's even faster as a rogue. Dude, what's he? How you? How do you do that? Lurking while working? Yo, hit me with an exclamation lurk, Yorkshire. Get that flavor text, dude, at the bottom of your Magic the Gathering card, please. Yorkshire is now watching from the shadows. Let's go, dude. Right, so I still got a video I'm working on. I'm trying to make a compilation of all of my murderous facial impressions throughout the evening. It's taking a little bit of extra time, but whatever. It's fun to make. Got 3-tap our engine in the 190 HP. You need MDR, dude. You need MDR in the Artifact Arena. You need MDR. You're not going to mitigate. You need like projectile resistance if you're a tank, and you need MDR. Rangers can't build against projectile resistance, and I'm also 40% MDR, dude. Yikes. Oh yeah, some cool. Maybe a little teaser of some things that are going to show up in like an intro video or something like that. Maybe. I don't know. Do you guys know about this? Let's see. Will we get copyright? YouTube, I don't know if YouTube's going to be able to hear this. So if you guys can't hear this, I'm sorry. Stand by. There we are. Everyone is ready for the wipe, dude. Do you guys know about this? Yeah, what up, senior father? You guys know about this? Come on. Yo, is that Bulma? Yeah. Oh! This is like one of the best music videos ever made. Policeman, that crazy, dude. Hold on. I want to see if I can find something else. Live action. I forget. I found this. Nah, dude, it's old though. This, dude. My computer's crashing. YouTube can't handle this. What skills do I run? I run weak point or rupture and hide. That's just my style of animation, dude. I love that shit. Yeah, I agree. Have you guys seen this though? This is a live action Dragon Ball movie. I'll skip through just a little. Wait.
Grandpa.
Dude.
Grandpa, what's up?
My boy, I don't care about my own life, but this pearl is very important.
They're not even Dragon Balls. They're Dragon
Grandpa,
Pearls.
Tell me what's going on. Why do you suddenly talk like this? I won't let anyone hurt you.
Promise.
Hold on.
Grandpa, I'll let you attack me. Hup, 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 hup. Come on.
Is that Goten? This is Goku. Or in this movie, it's Monkey Boy. Yeah, I got you, Gotox. I'll put it out there.
Burrowing technique.
Burrowing technique. Oh! I give up.
Let it go. You bluff.
Forget it, I haven't lost yet.
That's supposed to be Master Roshi.
So you want more?
I mean, it's just Goku. It's just a Dragon Ball. Which is based off of Sun Wukong. He did phase through the stick. Yeah, he kicked him through the stick, dude. This movie, look, it's 420 today. Do yourself a favor. Put this on. Dude, he welled him. Oh, maybe it is supposed to be his grandpa. You could be right about that. I thought it was Master Roshi. It's been a minute.
Grandpa.
Look, dude, he like feeds monkeys and stuff.
Hey, take it easy, guys. I'll bring you bananas every day. You guys enjoy this. I gotta go catch some fish. Crazy jerks. What's that magic you use? It really hurt. My God, what's that?
Dude, just shooting him with an Uzi.
What's that magic you use? It really hurts. Evil witch.
Evil witch. Of course, there's like a little bit of cheesecake. He's like, "Why is your chest so big?"
You are? Look at me closely.
Look at me
I
closely.
look like a witch. Maybe not.
I'm zooming in. Computer, enhance.
You're different from
Enhance.
Of course we're different. You're a boy and I'm a girl, you know. You're a girl? Are you really a girl? Haven't you ever seen
Are
a
you
woman
really a
before?
girl?
The granddad told me.
Probably not, dude. Careful, careful, monkey boy.
Girls. So you must be the other kind of people. Girls, right?
You must be the other kind of people. Girls.
Physical differences are basically the same. Oh yes, I remember.
Yeah, it's too good, dude.
Chest is bigger than a boy's.
Why is she like a cow? She's a safari Indiana Jones cow woman. Yes.
Hey, you can't touch me.
Oh no! Wait.
Haven't you ever seen a woman before? No.
Yo, what up, Italian Matthew? This is the Dragon Ball movie that I found this weekend.
So you must be the other kind of people. Girls, right? Yes. A boy and a girl, well, apart from some physical differences, are basically the same. Oh, yes. I remember he said that a girl's chest is bigger than a boy's.
Girl chest is bigger than a boy's.
Strange. Why should your chest be bigger? Hey, can I take a look? Hey, you can't touch me. My grandpa said that too. He said a boy mustn't touch a girl. He said that those who do are called rapists. That's right.
I think.
Hey, what's that funny thing you got there? It's a truck.
Just giving you guys a taste, all right? Just giving you guys a little taste of how good this is. I don't know what this is. Is that Mr. Popo? Dude, is that Oolong?
Where you going?
I don't think you're allowed to dress like that anymore.
No more, please. I give up. I say sorry, okay?
Oh, yeah, really?
That's gotta be Oolong, right?
Uh-oh. I was just bragging, sir. Actually, I may look strong, but I got the heart of a chicken. Please don't hit me anymore.
Yo, it's Roshi, dude. Let's go. Dude. I haven't seen this far into the movie, dude. It was a lucky click. I'm gonna need that one more time, dude. I need that one more time. Dude, nice shorts, man.
Magic!
Dude, this guy has so much style. That looks like my uncle, dude. I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out, Swamp.
Magic Cloud? Now I order you.
It's called Dragon Ball: The Magic Begins. I thought I needed to share that with you guys. This may be something else in here. Something. Blend videos. Do you guys have maybe seen these guys because they're getting super popular right now? But if you haven't seen these guys, they're also pretty good. Yo, what up, Rare? These guys go hard, dude. Yeah. Plays the loop pedal with his feet. Yeah, absolutely. That moment when you look into the drummer's eyes, dude. The moment when you look into the drummer's eyes, though. And he's just like... I have ADHD and my brain is frying right now. It's 4:20, dude. Get fried. Bake up, brother. I mean, you know, even if you don't smoke, I'm cooking you. They're so nasty, dude. They're so nasty. You're cooking me in two. I need a shower after this. Dude, the drummer's eyes, dude. The drummer's eyes give me every time. Wait, take me back. I can't even see the whole rest of the face, dude. I'm just locked into right here. Let's see, hold on. I like it's the how his nose dangles also. This is what crack looks like? No, dude. No. This is too many psychedelics. They do pretty funny interviews where they only speak in this voice. Like, you can't get a real interview out of these guys. They go, I'm alien, dude. No, this is what it looks like to be French, dude. Rare trick. That is correct. Ding, 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 ding. Correct answer. Buckethead is pretty good. Also, would agree. Love a little Buckethead. Yo, can we get these guys to do the next Expedition 33 or something? Can these guys do the soundtrack for the next Expedition 33? Get them up on get them in the symphony, dude. It's just everything is just such a nice groove, dude. Alright, it's just a sampler, dude. It's just a sampler tonight. 106.Never has some new music out there. If you guys like a little atmospheric electronica. One of Tricks Point Never is real nice. Yo, Expedition. Nice, Batman. Hours samplers. No. I'm making a note. Where's the note going to pop up? Okay, nice. On this side. Yo, this is the intro to Policenauts, the video game.
2013年コロニーへの一般市民の移住に伴い数十万の移住者たちの治安を守る
I'm pretty sure the video game is like just like a turn-based story, like a turn-based anime basically. Kind of like an older version of Esoteric Ebb, if you will. Yeah. There's an Italian guy, a white guy, a black guy. They got all the cops, dude. They got all the cops there. Hey, where's the meatball palm in space? Yo, I'm in frickin' space over here. Hey, buddy. You got a permit for that rocket ship? It's dude. Policenauts. I think I read that correctly. He's gone, dude. He's gone. That guy's dead. I mean, the intro was just nice, you know, with a little bit of music and stuff. This is what I originally saw, and I was like, yo, what is this? Because, like, you catch me with a futuristic sci-fi city, and I'm in home. To Momzell Thunder or Era 404. All right, sick. This. I just like this. This thing. Whatever's going on right there, this. This is what I like. Put on the baseball game. Baseball game, dude. The music's actually pretty good for this whole game, though, also. And the Blue Jays play right now. Sick, dude. I miss smoking indoors. We all kind of... It is very degenerate, but I also miss it. Let's see. Oh. Hi. Too hard to find over here. Let's see. I think it's over here. Time Driver Eon Man? You guys ever heard of this game? Oh, the YouTube's coming in for you guys, but not for me. Double audio a little bit. One sec. Did you see the NTO Ice Bolt? I did see the NTO Ice Bolt, dude. I did see the NTO Ice Bolt. Where he goes, hey, I gotta land an Ice Bolt on this guy so he gets killed by the dragon. There it is. That was nice. You guys will all be you guys will all be happy to know that NTO got paid off for the 4 artifacts. Italian Matthew came through as the guild fence. If you didn't know, I'm blowing his cover. It's fine. Dude, what was it? It was like 7 or 8 chests and a couple of spec bags all full. It was a lot. It was a lot. And he's your GF, my guild fence. Nice little song here, though. I don't want to give the guy a whole lot of work, but he did tell me once that he does enjoy the marketplace side of the game. And so since he doesn't really play, he's not really in the dungeon that much. Some, but not a lot. You know, if you get something super rare and aren't really sure how to go about it, post in the Discord. Post in the Discord. We'll connect you. All right. I gotta play this game now, I think. Mamma mia. Don't tell NTO, but I did give him like 75% or something like that. Man, maybe it wasn't that much. Maybe it was like 60% of the earnings. I gave him the bigger share of the pie. Because, you know, it's NTO. It's Tino, dude. What is this? Boko Yout? He wouldn't like if he knew that. The song goes hard. Let's say just give you 75% of that pot. It wasn't that much. I kept like maybe 85. It was about 200K roughly, not including the price of chests. Yeah. Arty Arena is open. I'm losing points dramatically. I will say that throwing a throwing knife in the Arty Arena feels like you're griefing. So here's the kit. I'm running weak point. Dagger mastery, thrust, stealth, hide mastery. We got 3 weapon damage rondel. The death bloom with the 1 additional weapon damage. The other stats are bad, but who cares? Shadow hood, 3 dex, 3 vig, 2 agi, headshot damage. Fang of Death necklace, or we can swap in for more HP if we need to. Don't let anyone take that away from you. True. Golden padded tunic. Look who it was made by, though. Just look who it was made by, though. You guys see who it was made by, though? You guys see who made that one, though? The first 2 paddeds I made. These are the first 2 paddeds I made, dude. Oh, my head. Pretty good. Yeah, for sure, Loud. I'll pick you up in just a second. We got 6.7 physical damage, Ring of Courage. 6.6 physical damage, Ring of Courage. Yeah, Senior Father, you can get in here as well, dude. Onyx Glove. Padded leggings. Just the Polanes. I needed more decks. I got Polanes with, you know, I got like a couple of like weird swaps I can throw in. 7 vig, 9 vig, but like it's not enough HP to really matter. And you need so much action speed because you don't have time. You don't have time to be missing. Plus, like, I'm trying to juice my headshot damage, like, out the wazoo. I need my headshot damage to be, like, as high as possible. And right now, in this kit, it's like, yeah, it's huge. Maybe it doesn't need to be that high, huh? You can rock the leather gloves and the dark leather legs for more magic resist. That's sort of what I've been doing, and more action speed. And yeah, we just got a couple swaps in there. Whatever, you've seen the rest of it. I was 17.9 headshot damage. What skills does a longbow ranger use? All the ones that make your bow kill. Probably like headshot damage. I don't even know what Ranger perks are, dude. I actually have never played Ranger in this game ever. And I don't really ever intend to. Yo, what's Ape rocking? Nice looking kid, Ape. Maple Menace, dude. Nice. Who am I picking up? Invite me or something. Or ping me or something. Do something. Let's get in here. Wow, 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 wow. Free loot. Stinky stick. Illusory. Oh, it's a... I know what he's doing, dude. I know what he's building. Yeah. Loud is going to be in here in a second for sure. Getty loot, dude. Young Tom Sawyer, mean, right.
Hello.
Yo, what up? That's me, Getty Loot. Getty Loot's a good name, dude. I've heard the campfire perk is real good. Fun to start for level 1 Ranger. Nice. Funky. I love Rush, dude, to be honest. I like a bit of prog, you know. Yo, we can't play because your rating is too low.
Hooray!
Yo, more bass. Appreciate the follow, man. Let's go, dude. There's a question I ask to anyone who's over the age of 40.
Hold on, watch it.
Nice. Anyone who's over the age of 40 and I'm working with, I'm usually ask them a very simple question to like get their vibe while I'm working with them, and that is Led Zeppelin or Rush. Because if you usually over 40-year-olds will have a strong opinion about one or the other.
Led Zeppelin.
Everybody's got their pick, dude. I like them both. Kick this guy. Yo, Rare, you're Canadian, dude. You can't help it. You have to like Rush or something. I'm picking a fight with all the Canadians in the chat. As a drummer main, Neil Peart is crazy, dude. I have to go with my man Neil Peart. I mean, Neil Peart took lessons to learn how to play drums like Ringo Starr, which is insane. Why would you ever take lessons to learn to play drums like Ringo Starr, who couldn't keep a beat? It's a skill thing for Ringo. But Neil's like, dude, it's so cool how he can't keep the beat but somehow finds it later. I actually can't play drums like that because I'm that good. John Bonham? Is John Bonham a drummer? I don't know who John Bonham is. Should I know who John Bonham is? Sounds familiar. The Family Guy Chester cheat a bit. Rare, dude. Rare, come on. I'm not... Is it like for rock and roll or something? Who'd he drum for? Deep breaths over there, Rare. I told you I was picking a fight, dude. Don't get triggered, dude. It's a groove thing. I'm a raver, dude. What do you want me to know about rock and roll? I be in the club like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, it's too bright, dude. Turn that shit off.
Do it.
Nice, dude. There's a ranger in position. There's a wizard in position. Oh, I get triple bomb. He's a drummer for Led Zeppelin. I figured it out with context clues. He's good, dude. He's good. I just think Neil Peart's better. I'm like a drummer, but I'm not like that kind of... I'm not like that guy, you know? I'm glad I'm causing you pain. You know, I'm a firm believer that any type of emotional response is a good one. As an old man, sometimes I just want to feel anything. Oh, let's go, dude. These guys are about to cast spells on me. Here come the spells. Nice, nice, nice. Good shot, good shot.
Not meant for you. Sorry.
I think as a penance I have to play Moby Dick. How long is that one going to do, dude? It's a 32-hour-long song.
I'm so sorry, dude. I shot into a crowd of you guys. I couldn't tell who was who.
That's all good, dude. It's just how it goes. Bestie is the best item in the arena. Hell yeah, dude. A little two-tap. Oh, sure, all the artifacts are fun, dude. All of them are fun. Why is it so quiet? Dude, he turned his drums off? Sick. I like when drummers do that thing where it sounds like they're falling down the stairs.
Oh.
Yo, heal up, heal up, heal up. Don't bump me, don't bump me. I don't have poison weapon, dude. The drums are going too crazy right now. Hey, yo, brother, I just want you to know that you ran away from a rogue. Just keep that in mind. Every time you pick Barbarian, yo, you just ran away from a rogue, dude. Just think about, yo, I mean, you win the fight, dude. You win the fight.
You're giving up already?
Nah, I'm not giving up. I'm just saying, like, the matchup's impossible for me.
Dude, just have a little bit of faith in yourself. Oh, you gotta hit those, though.
Nah, dude, you hit, like, every one of them. Oh, come on, you gotta hit those, though.
No, it's not important for...
I know it's not important. I know it's not important if you hit your shots as a Barbarian, dude.
Bro, you got this, dog. Lock in. Too many steps. Your timing's horrible, bro.
It doesn't matter, though.
Your timing is so bad. Uh-oh, I missed.
Yo, but who's bad, though? Half the game is mental, brother. I just got in your head.
The moment we spoke was over.
I can't clip this in DMCA, dude. I know, Rare.
Right, Linker, right.
I told you behind you. Not behind you. What's up, little bitch?
He lost the ones, dude. What's up, little bitch? Play a man's class, dude. Pick Rogue. Yeah, dude, it's seen your father's swamp. He's just having fun, man. Oos! I don't know what this song is, but like it makes me think I'm playing like a JRPG or something. Like a Persona game. Yo, how'd you get up there? How'd you get up there, little guy?
Love the Halloween.
Ooh, spooky. Vegan, behind you, dude. Behind you, behind you.
not the skeleton archer. No.
I'm dead. I'm dead to the hit either way. Stinky him, dude. Yes! Kite to me, kite to me, kite to me, kite to me, kite to me. Dude, the range on Stiletto is so bad, dude. You like can't stick to anybody, dude.
Dude, why?
Nice, dude. I go on my own terms. W. Oh yeah, my line mixers. It is separate. True, true. Yo, to me, loud, loud, loud over here, loud if you fuck. Ah! Like 4 stabs, dude.
No!
Nice shooting, dude.
Bro, I turned into a porcupine. Come on, Gabe, allow it.
Yeah, it needed true damage. It needed true damage, dude. It's still pretty good in the dungeon with the knockback and solos. Especially with spear. But a lot of the weapons that were balanced around true damage didn't get anything added to them.
Servo's dead inside.
I mean, Pesty is the best bow.
I can't afford that. Unless I cough on my viola. I wonder what they're going to do to Chase next season, dude, because Chase is going to be useless.
If they do something to Chase, if Invis gets removed, is that what you said?
Yeah, because they're removing Invis next season for Rogue, so it's kind of be useless.
They're not removing Invis out the gate. It was discussed as we're not going to remove it initially, but we'll consider it. But the rumor's going around that Invis is getting removed, which is not true. Yeah, it's true, Rye. It's true. It's fine, man. It's fine. It's fine, dude. Let us be the whipping boy for the game, you know? We'll be in the list. Let all the guys that play Barbarian and, you know, they can think they're good at the game. They do think they're good at the game. They're not.
Barbarians do have a bit of an ego.
When Druids were really OP, every Druid player was like, I'm the best at the game. It's so hard to like hit those shots, dude, with the stiletto.
These orbs. Please remove our mobs arena, please.
I have to. Dude, I stabbed that guy twice, and it's 53 damage, by the way. Add him back, dude. Removing Biz lost the attorney, dude. True.
Fight him, but right now I got a bunch of mobs. Oh my god.
Dude, this guy literally just shooting at the wall, dude.
I hate
Nice
mobs.
try.
I'm so bad. Rogue was fighter, I think. Touch shrimp, baby.
I have 2K hours, but haven't played in like 6 months. Went so hard in Arena with Fulgur during the first Artifact Arena event. Yeah. I mean, dude, the game's still good, man, but it's a lot of the same still. Keep kiting it, keep kiting it, keep kiting it.
No, Rogue. Rogue's like the half.
Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
No.
Don't die. Don't die. Don't die.
Got slowed.
Yeah, nice heals.
Oh. Yeah, buddy.
Thanks, Swamp. Life got too busy. I'm not sure I'll be back eventually. Dude, I tell you, you'll always have a place in the guild, dude. Or in the CEO's lounge. It's also a good game to watch, just saying.
I knew it. I knew it. It broke once. No. Okay.
It breaks mine, though.
Oh my god.
Dude, watching Vegan, watching Senior Father play this is fucking great, dude. the silliest shit in the game. He can't swing though, dude.
Oh. Nice try, man. That was funny as hell.
You were doing great, Senior. Yeah, we're gonna play a couple more, and then I'm busting out some esoteric ad. Should increase the range of chase. Nice, dude. Seen your father's game crashed? Yeah, it's by Roll Studios. Yeah, we did that at the same time. Awkward. The Gang Kingdom 2 Crowns is one of my favorite. Oh, yo, 2 Crowns is primo. Would agree. Yo, you're not forced to play if your team members don't connect anymore. This is nice. The music's really good in 2 Crowns. Haven't seen any esoteric yet. So we played a little bit on stream like a week or so ago. So we're a little bit into the story already. I'll be narrating everything. So it's going to go a little slow. It's slower than you reading it in your head and skipping a bunch of text and stuff. The best way to do it would be to give Rangers a perk specifically for survival bow. Or subclassing, in which case you take you can't use longbow anymore, but you can use serve bow and recurve bow. Or you give up crossbows or something like that. But you get a special perk for the smaller bows, smaller weapons, or whatever. No. Dude, what is it? I forget what this is. Oh, yeah, it's E-Spirit. It's E-Spirit. Vapor Memory. I think the game needs subclassing as like a long-term like thing. Like once you pick it, you can't go back on that character kind of thing. Oh, a talent tree would be great. I'm not trying, I'm just running, dude. He might be, Zox. He might be, dude. Vegan, you're running them away from me, dude. You gotta run them to me, dog.
Okay, my game just played through eternity. What?
You have such a good kite build, dude, and you run them away from me, like, every time. All you're gonna do is run them to me, brother, and not into me.
No.
I got chicken in my teeth, dude. Got it. Yo, you guys see what I'm saying about the Artifact Arena, though, right? You're just gonna get, like, beamed down by by rangers and stuff. There's no need to apologize, dude. Clown and Fiesta arenas would have been more fun, but maybe this shows artifacts that need nerf. It'd be more fun if it, like, you got random gear and they gave you a random class with random perks.
That would be very fun.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Matthew did, yeah. I mean, a lot of classes have a lot of options. Not all the classes, but a lot of classes get a lot of different options, dude. I get a rapier that has, like, a pretty good effect, but, like, rapiers don't take great on rogue. Or... Hand cannon, dude. Hand cannon artifact win. So in like an HP kit, it takes like 4 or 5 hits to kill most guys. Yo, my man's holding on to the Midnight Stag kit. I'm just seeing this now for the first time. That's actually sick. That's fucking sick, dude. I mean, having a bow is cool, dude. What's really nice is, like, I think I could have maybe, if I just fought him with hand crossbows, I maybe could have shot twice to his 6 shots. And done about, like, 1/3 of his damage.
King it.
I mean, those arrows be flying straight, dude. 200k mosquito kit? You couldn't shoot fast enough. Yeah, you get 2 shots off for 15 damage is correct. Guy just randomly shooting. Nice. Nope. They unequip in your inventory or whatever. Dude, my man has jolly time, dude, because he's playing the game so hard.
My God.
.5 headshot, dude. It's a lot of headshot. Yo, let's go out on a W. I'm gonna go play some Esoteric Ebb. Fun games, though.
Alright, man. You have a good one, brother.
Peace. Pure true damage and action speed build. You can't, I mean, like, you can build additional, you can't build true anymore. Unfortunately. Fun. They were fun. They were fun, for sure. I mean, I like how you noticed the stag so late, dude. I'm not looking at your inventory, man. Oh, I don't want to see what you're doing over there. It's like uncouth to do so. You think one of my friends come over to my house, I go, hey, what do you guys have in your pockets? Empty them out. Let me see what you got in there. All right, now get in there and get a beer, dude. Get it. All right. You got Mystic Stags in the pocket. Get in there. Get a beer. Nah, I don't. It doesn't matter, dude. Everybody has the same gear. It's all the same stuff. Everybody just equips the same shit. Every time I look at like my fighter or barbarian on my team and I go, okay, it's all damage. Great. Great. They'll be running forward and holding W. Okay, look, what's the ranger got? Oh, all damage. Cool. Hey, what's the wizard got? All damage. Nice. Yo, what's the warlock got? Magic heal and all damage and move speed. Okay, nice. Like, you can just guess what people's gear are, and it's... You know what I mean? It's just not as good as running Pestilence or Cinder, dude. Or Xerxes Viola. Alright, hold on, let's boot this up. Alright, yeah, now this game's got nice music, good atmosphere. I'm gonna get some water. Wink! And then we'll get into it. You do get to, like, make your character. And our character... Let's see. This game is really nice. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to show you the introductory period to the game, but it is really nice, dude. The intro is pretty solid, though. I'll be right back.
I never wear like clear shirts like this because I'll always be spilling shit on them. I need a bib. I need a bib to drink out of this giant water jug. All my snot rockets be misfiring and stuff and landing up on my shirt. I'm no longer like, I know, dude, I know. Do you guys know I'm not too big of a fan of like Sam Hyde stuff, but stand by. I got a nice little short for you. Let me know if you're getting double audio, dude. But there's a scene in this that makes me feel like it's me IRL. Smoking cigarettes in the shower is cool. Having an alarm clock that is insane is also cool. Dude, this is me. This is me in the morning. Without a doubt. Coming into work, headphones on, listening to some goth stuff. Eating niacin so your head turns red. He's trying to turn red, man. I like how esoteric Ebb, you might be able to hear it in the background. Ignore the jovial, nice music in the background. That, dude, this, dude. This scene, dude. This, dude. I mean, this is the best he's ever made, Rhea. This is the best he's ever made.
Sorry to bother you.
Super busy.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Wozniak called and he said he doesn't want to pay that $3 surcharge.
Super busy.
So we're going to be cutting back down to 30 yards, not 31.
So are we going to take this out of your check, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I agree
If
with
we
you.
have to, I'm sorry.
Good job.
Thank you, Mr. Hayden.
Good job. Super busy.
Hey, Eric. Hey, sorry to do this to you, man. I gotta take off a little early. My daughter's got a basketball game.
Oh, no, don't be sorry.
No.
No, there's not much going on around here. Why don't you take my car? Take this, too. Have a good time.
Take it easy, man.
Why don't you take my car? And then it turns into like a rave, dude. with Nosferatu.
Made. Enjoy.
It's so good. It's so good, dude. It's the best. The absolute best. I'm glad you like that Italian, Matthew. It's so, dude, the spill on the coffee, and then just. I watched like some of it before.
I haven't watched it all. I'm saving it for myself, dude. There's one day where I'll be sick and I'm gonna watch like Hide Wars and everything, you know. Okay, so to clue you guys in on what's happening in the story. You are a cleric. We have learned that we slipped and fell. We were on our way to this city to do a job. We're kind of like, we're like the police, right? The government has like issued us a cleric has got to come solve this problem. It's a big deal when a cleric's on the job. We ride our bicycle into town, and then we slip and we fall, and and like some fishermen pull us up out of the water. We've died and are resurrected in a lich house by a very weird man who keeps zombies as pets. And is definitely a liar. Now, our mission, we find out, is that the tea house in town exploded a couple days ago. And we have 5 days to figure out what happened. I think we are on the way to meet up with the dragon, who is like the queen of the goblin folk and like a local district ruler. And that's basically all we know so far. Game dev going hard on mushrooms. It's just a fantasy story, dude. It's just a fantasy story. It's just a classic sort of mystery. It has a lot of fantasy dressing on it. So these things that you see in the middle of the screen, these are they call them in-game word for them is chimes. They represent your base stats: strength, wisdom, charisma, that sort of stuff, right? And so these base stats will communicate to you about the choices that you make in the game. They will advise you in the spirit of the stat. So you don't necessarily have to listen to them. They're not always truthful, but they advise you in the spirit of the stat. Yes, there's a biblically accurate angel. It represents wisdom. The one on the left is like, the masks of theater, and it represents charisma because these are our two highest stats. I love the idea of a cleric actually being like a preacher. I was official clipping F2, S2, S4 under another alias. Wait, what's FT, S2, S4? Season 2, Season 4, FT? Oh, sick, dude. The tank. A little Neptune, dude. A little Neptune action. The man with lugubrious eyebrows. That's cool. I've watched like highlights and recaps of all the seasons. I don't necessarily always watch them. Yeah, of course. I think those guys got a bad jacket, but they're probably all right, you know. I did go and see their stand-up, and it made my wife cry. Bosnian inbred eyebrows is accurate, and I wouldn't know what you meant. A very bad jacket, for sure. But that's just because they don't really want to play by the rules, and I can't really blame them for that when you're making art. I think in some way, Yeah, of course, dude, of course. But to be honest, racial humor in general is like some of my favorite. It just sometimes they go a little too hard. But their audience is like fiends for it in a really weird way. I went to go see them live to do their stand-up. One, because I wanted to see what their chops were like in stand-up, because I guarantee what happened was all the stand-up guys moved to Austin, and comedy became illegal and then legal again, right? And those guys were were getting some advice from the stand-up dudes that they were hanging around with, who were definitely advising them to do tours because they have an audience. Good racial comedy. Yeah, totally agree. Canadians. The Canadian thing is so good. Now, I also wanted to see what their audience was like. And because I have an ongoing pet theory about essentially, like, if let's imagine, like, the virtual world. We're in it right now. You're watching a man play video games, streaming, broadcasting out of his room. Right? So I'm a part of the virtual world here and always have been. The virtual world has been, like, creeping into the real world in, like, a very weird kind of, like, Serial Experiments Lane kind of way. You know, from, like, the first time I heard someone say LOL in real life. Now, no big deal. Now you can say, like, jester gooning, and, like, someone knows what you mean. Like, a 40-year-old lady might know what you mean. Yeah. I mean, in the same respect, I overheard a conversation in the grocery store where two women were talking about which dogs they follow on Instagram. It's fine to follow dogs on Instagram, but I was like, holy shit. And they're like, I love Mr. Scruffles and, like, you know, Big Doggy Daddy or whatever. And I was like, oh, I'm dead, dude. Like, it was like a regular conversation of, like, why wouldn't you be following dogs on the internet? If you're talking to me about creeping into the real world, yeah, it's 2026, man. Nah, I mean, it's fine. You can be parasocial. That's fine. I'm not like I'll tell you something very personal about myself. I'm a man without shame. Thus the maid costume, you know. I'm not really too worried about the social aspect, dude. I'm getting to a point here, though. The point is that I feel like I've been parsing this sort of, like, infiltration of the virtual world to, like, the real world. It used to be gamers, internet stuff, etc. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's still deep cuts that no one really knows about. Chris Chan, a good example. You can't really have a Chris Chan conversation in open public all the time. Doesn't really work out. But, like, I just feel like I've just been parsing the whole thing for, like, my whole life, and watching it. We used to be relegated to, like, the basements. We were gamers in general. Were, you know, not wastrels or dregs of society, because everybody dabbled in video games and always have dabbled in video games and that kind of thing. My dad played games when I was a young boy. But, like, it's always, like, a point of embarrassment, or you wouldn't really talk about it. Or, you know, if you game too much, like, you know, like, yeah, he's in the basement playing Sega. You know, you were ostracized from society in a certain type of way. I looked at the same way as someone who did drugs, which I thought was wild. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's very strange. But now, because the worlds are, like, congealing, because, like, the virtual world is, like, bubbling up to the surface because everyone is watching reels. So people are watching reels so much, reels, shorts, whatever. They're watching short-form content so much, they don't even know what they're looking at half the time. They don't know where the song is coming from that's being used in the clip. They don't know a reference that's, like, off in the distance kind of thing. That's not, like, the main feature of whatever shot is happening. But it's all weird, subversive internet stuff. Perhaps you've seen a certain frog with a blonde wig on, right? Perhaps you've seen that frog. But I was reading, I forget the guy's name, dude, but I was reading his comics before Pepe was even a thought. Before when Pepe was Bachelor Frog. After 12 plus hour gaming sessions and some red eyes from the ice train, I could understand the comparison. It's certainly, I mean, it is an addiction or a compulsion or whatever for sure. But also, like, there is a certain thing that you get in video games, like with Esoteric Ebb, like with Dark and Darker, that you cannot get in television, in movies, in books. I mean, I've often considered writing a book, but you're alone. Rare Trick is confined to the basement on his Commodore 64. He said he didn't want to be bothered because he's making demo scene art. Yo, dude, yo. Nice. You know, like, you can't get interactive experience in, you can get social togetherness from movies and television and books. Right? Books can give you a harder emotional impact than a video game can or that a movie can. And that's because it has like sunk cost fallacy in like your world building. And you're given such a limited medium that it all has to develop in your mind. So the world that's happening, the things that are starting to happen in the book as you're imagining them and reading them, you know, they strike inside your heart because you're imagining them. I feel it togetherness from the guild activity? Absolutely, dude. So, now, I do think that all of the pervasive virtual world into the real world, I do think that there is a proper balance that could be struck. Until we get to the point where we can samurai fight in like a Neo Tokyo virtual space. And like live there and sleep there, you know. Learn quantum physics through the interactivity of video games. Yeah, and I got, what would you call it? Initiated into the occult from video games. One of the first things I ever did was playing a bunch of JRPGs. Loved JRPGs, loved Japanese games when I was a kid. And, like, where did they get the names for all these monsters? Tiamat, Leviathan, like, where are these names coming from? I'm learning about, you know, like Slavic gods, dude. Give me that East. Yeah, yeah, dude. How's it start, dude? A peaceful planet. Yeah, you learn all the folklore. You're essentially getting initiated into the occult. AP European history in high school? Nice, dude. Only watch 2 streamers, Guild Leader and Blend, dude, and these 2 communities are my fave. I would agree. They're pretty good, man. Final Fantasy taught me so much about folklore, then it just expanded. Would agree. Assassin's Creed. Correction. Maybe it didn't teach me, but it pushed me to look things up. Yeah. Oh, dude, I've definitely played Planescape Torment. I've never beaten it, though. I've never played it all the way through, but I've played it. Sigil? I'm not saying Sigil. The Lady of Pain? I like when the Forgotten Realms gets full freak out. I don't like it when the Forgotten Realms is trying to give me a quest to kill goblins again, and I go, this is someone else's problem. If we're fighting Red Wizards of Thay, great. If we're going to the astral plane to like ride on a Githyanki Red Dragon ship or something like that, perfect. If we're looking for you know, the Spelljammer, even better. But like, yo, dude, I shouldn't be killing goblins here, man. The townspeople in for the Forgotten Realms can kill goblins. For real. There's like 5,000 10th level wizards, 20th level wizards in the world, dude. How is there even bad guys? What I was seeing, reading as a kid while playing it? Yeah, nice. My in-laws are goblins. So, the point of bringing this all up is a point. There's a point of what I'm doing or what I would like to do, and I've received the occasional message sometimes in DMs, the occasional message from you guys in chat of just like your excitement to be around, to like hang, you know. I think there was a passage in a Carlos Castaneda book I read that effectively said, and I'm paraphrasing or whatever, the best way you can spend your time is hanging around with your friends telling fart jokes. And my childhood growing up was watching people play games or playing them and then watching me. And you're shooting the shit, you're eating candy or whatever, you know what I mean? You're having some sodas. You're shooting the shit and you're playing games until your friend goes, yo, dude, come on. Come on, man, you're hogging it. It's my turn to play Counter-Strike. And then you go, yeah, but we were playing. If you get a kill, if you're like on the top of the leaderboard, then, you know, you get to keep playing. You make up some weird arbitrary rule so your friends can't play and they have to just watch you. You said, yeah, but I haven't died yet, dude. It's been 2 hours. I haven't died yet. I know. Like that, I think this is one of the best ways you can spend your time in this realm. It's every 3 deaths. Yeah, you change the rules immediately, dude. The number keeps changing. And so because of that, I do have like a bizarre feeling towards the men in the world. Not male presenting, but men in the world. And I think that there is a vast limitation of accessible good information on what that means to be a man in the modern day. It still means the same thing that it meant in the past. You know, like your word is your bond. You got to do brave shit every once in a while, you know. Look out for those that are weaker than you. It still means all of those same things. But the message out there is now like incredibly obfuscated. It's incredibly shattered with gooning this, jester maxing that, all this sort of shit. It's just been obliterated. And so the people that wind up capturing the attention, especially of young men, are like who rises to the top of the totem pole, which are all plants. They're all captured to get there at this point. Like my neighbor's son is like, yo, you got 1,000 followers. That's pretty bad. Mr. Beast has like 2 billion or whatever. And you're like, yeah, but Mr. Beast turned his friend into a lady. But it's just he doesn't know. He doesn't know any of that stuff, right? He's just getting what's popular, because what's popular is what's being talked about. And it's becoming, I'm not engaged in youth culture or anything like that, but there used to be, because video games and the internet culture and those sort of things were always on the fringes of society, a lot of the things that we were exposed to when we were young, if you were, you know, born in the 80s or the 90s, those things in general were fringe. And so you couldn't talk to your friends at school about it, really, unless they also were into it. And if they were into it, you probably had like a tight little group of, you know, a couple guys. Maybe you had more, maybe you had less, depending on where you're at, depending on what people were like in your school. Youth culture is garbage coming from a Zoomer. It just is like, it just has become, what is accessible just seems mostly surface level. I mean, there's still cutting edge, cool guys out there doing cool stuff. That will always exist. But they have less togetherness than they maybe have ever had before, because of how popular the devices are at which we are accessing this art. You know, like, I could tell you a little bit about television, but I can't tell you, like, most people have seen all of Game of Thrones. I've seen 2 seasons of Game of Thrones and stopped watching it because I couldn't take it. I mean, when you sit in front of a smartphone all day and your thumb dragging top to bottom, it doesn't really scream brilliant. Whoa. I would encourage you guys to do some small little tests in your personal life, because you probably know people that look at their phone a lot, that are probably going for short form content, reels on Instagram, whatever, TikTok, whatever. Ask them what they saw. Ask them what they were looking at. Ask them. I showed you what I was looking at this weekend. I'm looking at DBZ live action, dude. I'm looking at Master Roshi turn into a turtle and back into a man. I could show you what I was looking at. It might not be interesting to everybody, but, you know, to my cohort it would be. But they'll generalize it. They'll say, like, a genre that they're looking at, but they won't be specific. I feel like, personally, I've got to be, if I'm, like, grinding out something on the internet or looking at something, you know. Like, I'm listening to, all day today, I was listening to, like, Manly P. Hall novels and lectures. If you know that guy, it's a fake name, by the way. But, you know, I'm listening to lectures. I'm listening to, there's a couple of universities that are like Ivy League that put like lectures out and stuff on like neuroscience and, you know, or ecology, those kind of things, right? And I like, they're good lectures. They're nice. I could tell you about them. It's not just like I'm telling you, yeah, I don't even know. It's just trash. I was just looking up trash again. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I mean, I don't have a huge access to most people these days, but there's a couple of people that are in my life that are like good litmus tests for things. To be honest, my only short form content I want is TikTok golf videos because I'm obsessed. That's sick though. That's nice. I mean, this short form is fine. There's nothing wrong with short form content. The thing that you have to, it's just about engagement with the media. You know what I mean? It's like not knowing what Darude Sandstorm is, but it's in every TikTok video or something like that, right? It's like akin to that. You should know what the song is that's being played in all the videos that you're watching, because you're watching a bunch of videos that have this one thing in it, and like, doesn't that stand out? Came out before I was born. Yeah, but you still know what it is, dude. Burger King foot lettuce is. Yo, right. Yo. Nice, dude. It just is kind of, it's just engagement. It's like, how do you digest this material? But a lot of people just digest, they're so used to passive digestion. Video games are not passive, they're interactive, right? So the whole time, even though video games are degenerative, it's a bad habit, you should go outside. That's enough preaching for me, but it causes you to engage with, you know, you're reading stuff. It causes you to get involved in the story, play out a character, kill another guy and take his loot, you know. You should touch snow, dude. I hate touching snow. I hate it. But that level of interaction does make you engage differently with your life. Dude, I hate the cold. I hate the cold so much. Italian Matthew, I like 90 degree plus heat in like 100% humidity. But I'm from the beach. I'm from the beach, dude. I'm from the coast of North Carolina. I'm related to Blackbeard the pirate. Arr, matey. Bro, it was 83 days ago in a row, but today it was 40. I was dying. You gotta be careful about when it's shifting like that, dude. Just make sure you stay healthy, because the hard weather changes like that have a tendency to make people ill. Small cold and that kind of thing, nothing that big of a deal, but like, just make sure, take some preemptive vitamin C, do the things that you normally would do or whatever to like keep your health up. Eat some sauerkraut or something. I'm a San Francisco boy. I live in the fog. Nice, dude. I'm assuming SF is San Francisco. We have a weather phenomenon where I'm from. Yeah, dude, fog is insane. Called Chinooks. You get them in Colorado if you're from there. What's a Chinook, dude? Like the helicopter? Isn't it like a ghost? What is it? It's an Aboriginal word. Like a billabong. Chinook's like the big one. He put guys in. And a billabong isn't even like a surfboard. I guess it's just any floating wood, really. It's when cold air is warmed up over the mountains. So it'll be minus 30 C here. Nice, dude. Celsius. Hell yeah. That's cold. And literally plus 15 within 7 hours. Oh, I see. Right. Gotcha. Makes people quite sick. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a huge differential in temperature, dude. What, room temp is like 15? Or like room temp is like 20 or something like that. Room temp is like 17 or something. Am I a potato, dude? I know centigrade. But what's like the room temp? Yeah, it's like 2021. Yeah, okay. Trees explode on multiple occasions from 24. Oh, yo, dude, that's sick. You have to, because the water freezes and then expands. And all the, like, if the water freezes too fast in a plant, it kills all the, it fucks the cell walls up and the lignin and the, what's the thing? The cambium layer or whatever. The living layer of the plant. How good is the music from this game, by the way? Alright, we've captured the window. You should be getting double audio now. Now you should just be getting game sound.
They're watching you, big dog.
Yo, Skelly Bowman, what up, dude?
Guess what?
I was working on your stream earlier, man. Appreciate that. You guys don't follow Skelly Bowman, you better.
Waiting for them to be able to say he doesn't have it in him. Doesn't have the dog in him.
We're playing a little esoteric ebb
one
tonight.
shot, one opportunity.
We're just about to get into it. We were having a nice heart-to-heart conversation.
Just know that the guild does. Let's go.
Let's get into it. All right, so we are about to meet our partner. No, sorry, we just met him, and he's led us into the Goblin Underground. We're supposed to follow after him. The sacred river fights against red rocks. These railings follow the safety council standard of 22. It didn't dawn on me till now, but you're literally playing Augison? Yes, dude. Yes. Lightfoot boots, Templar armor, Crusader helm. Yeah. So now we're in the Goblin Garden. My favorite character is not here, which means we can steal from her. Tending to the garden, be back after lunch, Nasan. So right now it's 9:45 a.m. We stopped, like, there were some dwarves in, like, the town square who were trying to, like, hold, like, a rally, but they had their permit had the wrong date. So we tricked them into giving us their permit and then showed that permit to the local authority, which was this hot orc babe. Mostly was just trying to impress the orc babe. Which we did. I think we seduced her with our charms. And, got those guys kicked out. I don't want to touch her mushrooms, dude. This lady has a mushroom for a head. We'll meet her later on. I like a strong, mean lady, dude. Yo, how about we get some shift? Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. So that's her up here. We can behold her. How's the volume levels are okay for everybody? Lady Sage Leaf. So, right, we don't have any of this information at all. If we get a DC 15 or higher, we'll get more information. Whoo! So now we can learn some insight about it. Goblin Forest, level 18 Chieftain. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good, is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? Oh shit, my HP is really low. Oh yeah, you get spells. I have Cure Wounds. Nice. This is our man, dude. He's waiting. Let's talk to him first. Snell. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. What's the name of this game? Esoteric Ebb.
Go ahead, cleric.
With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Much of his personhood hinges upon that throne and its owner. You should stand before the throne, address her court. Okay, then. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below its branches, holding up the dirt ceiling above. On this throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. Her eyes follow you with an intensity. It reminds you of a certain pale man. The Bolo Goblin. Strength failure. My strength score is really low. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. I'm not going to do a lady goblin voice, but I'll do regular goblin voice.
Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river.
Her shrill voice echoes throughout the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation.
I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself.
Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver.
They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human.
You should run. No. Wait, you can't. But you should. Dominion. She has control here.
Why am I sitting here waiting?
Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a weary expression.
Whatever.
You're dancing on a fine line. And Kaba Waba, dude. Hers is a frightful presence. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. I have -2 to my constitution, so this will probably work out great, dude. Yes. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin.
You stand. Good.
She's not impressed, just happy you did not completely lose your mind. She has frightful presence. I don't know, you guys understand that? This is a Dungeons & Dragons character. She has frightful presence. You guys get that, right? That's all this was being referenced to. It's all D&D, like, lore and stuff. It's nice, dude. Are you guys getting this? trying not to shirt my pants, dude. Dude, I always pants my shirt instead. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets. Hold on.
It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road.
The way she says that causes you to tremble. Causes you to shirt.
And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits the name like it's a cursed word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe,
those are the goblins,
does not have jurisdiction over this particular location.
She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Why does Darrow say that?
Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol.
Sick burn. We're going to move on. And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you.
It is, or was,
rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes, next to the pillar. She snaps her finger towards the goblin to her right.
That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady? My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly, when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it.
Sounds shady. Her sharp glare stabs you.
Normal business in Norvik.
That's the town we're in.
And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says and beckons towards the comely goblin.
He approaches the roots and takes a bow.
Lady Sageleaf?
Then he turns to you.
The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone to actually investigate the scene.
Yo, what up, Yorkshire? How can know that? We found a typo in the game, by the way. You want to check it out yourselves?
Of course.
The lady glances to him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. He's embarrassed.
The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folk.
Who were the injured?
We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns.
That's the sort of prefix used by Earth folk. A human, most likely. Ha! That ain't a real name.
He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit.
Whatever that means. Maybe he has a pet monkey.
Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts by one person. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers you hear. A real adventuring man, end quote. Another one said, another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane.
Yeah, he's wearing a weirdly shaped hat. Dungeon or Water Lane? Both sound like trouble. Let's have some questions here. We'll move through these fast. Frank, son of Frank? Yes. Really? Wait. Cool name. Sure. A Dungeoneer? If you believe it, that comment was one of the militia members. City below. Down to Water Lane. Okay, fancy yellow outfit. Reedsian fashion. He's leaving out a but who fucking knows at the end. Nice. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it. Why was he there? We don't know. So they don't know anything. They don't know shit. Snell gives a nervous look to you and says,
We have theories, but we need proof.
The lady raises her claw. The unveiling...
The unveiling has begun, cleric.
Secrets in ashes. So dramatic. Love her.
Corruption. Madness.
She points to madness. She points to the wooden throne.
Politics. Politics?
Bureaucracy wears her down.
This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished.
I will bring justice to Norvik.
I certainly hope so.
The lady clears her throat loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks.
I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Cleric shall investigate the tea shop on the Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage.
The words seep out from them all, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks up to her in awe, looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Nod solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. The goblin is worried. Her hope is that you step it up and take on this investigation properly. Her fear is that you will screw it up legendarily. Snell, she says, waving towards him.
Yes, Lady Sagely, he says, bowing his head.
You're the
handler on this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone.
Ooh la la, complimented by his queen.
I want you to represent the tribe in this venture.
His face lights up.
A goblin and a cleric. Together, you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstead.
You're going to have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this.
Do not disappoint me, Snell.
A new member to the party. We'll be happy about this. Walking around town with a goblin, I think, is fine. I don't want to, like, piss Snell off by saying something, like, you know, shitty. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. Nah, dude. We're here for a job for her. Damn goblins. She grins.
Yes, you are.
Snell takes a step forward. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. For as much as she told you there's danger you're missing here, the lady is keeping information from you. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. We gotta talk to Darrow. Frank dressed in yellow. Cool. We did it. Now we got Snell, dude. Snell. A tunnel to the lower layer. I don't really want to explore the deeper, like, the Undercity until I have a little bit higher level and more HP. No, it is not free, but I would say it's worth it. So we're gonna go back up. Now I've got a little pre-gaming knowledge, so we're gonna do a couple things real quick. Do I have the crossbow? We have the crossbow. Perfect. There is a demon there. There's a cat. Hold on, wait. We gotta talk to this cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. The cat lifts its head up, its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs the air, and then ignores you once again. Wisdom comes from knowing when to act and when to not. This cat does not care for you in the slightest. Pet it or something? I don't know. Ah, yeah, we do need to speak with animals. I think we can get speak with animals from the mushroom lady. Fear and hunger? I don't think I've played it, but I think I know it. Oh, right. I've watched a playthrough of it. I've watched a playthrough of it. Goblin wall art? It represents a devotion, albeit in an asinine way. Melting rocks. Your focus falters, there's nothing that can answer you. Okay, I can't talk to rocks yet. We'll have to do more cleric stuff later. A tree rising far above shows a nature of true force. What? You look up the branches of a bracken tree that stands tall in the garden, towering over you. It is majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These are the roots that go below the city, nay, even below the river. Good tree, strong tree. Yeah, I like the art as well. Look up at the branches. The wind causes the leaves to dance. Hey, this is nice. I like when that happens. Wait, between the branches high above. Oh. Is that a hole in the bark? A hollow just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers up there. Treasure in the bird's nest. You have a feeling this could end really badly. Then again, risk and reward, right? The branches shudder in a gust. I'm not telling you what to do, but I suggest not doing that. Save it for later. We gotta get some gear. We gotta level up a little bit. My stats are really bad. 8, 10, 7, 10, 16, 17. I'm all thoughts, dude. I'm all insight and yapping. Yeah, good boy, dude. Yeah. Snell's not the most personable, nicest partner, but he's like our only guy, you know. He's very vain and likes to party, which is kind of cool. And he is kind of like a man about town a little bit. We don't have comprehend languages yet, so we can't do that. I don't want to read books in a video game. Your fate one day. Oh, death. Nice. Yeah, and the music's so good. Oh, we got Earth, Father of Norvik, Ilim the Mender. Just farming some XP here real quick. I'm not reading all this. Asgal Ashmask, Dwarven god of exiles and egalitarianism. Tokig the Gambler, a trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Token of Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. In truth, there are a few goblins who still worship him after the conquest. Great looking game with nice music. I think if you have art that has direction to it, has style, and you have music that pairs well with it, you have like 50% of a good game. Now, really, all you need after that is good mechanics. If you have good mechanics, nice art, nice music, you've got a game. The writing could be shit. The only thing that can save shitty game mechanics is a good story. Because a good story will make you want to play it even if the mechanics are shit. But because it's a game, it should have good mechanics before it has a good story. Story should be the last thing that is like exceptional in a video game. Which it pains me to say that, but that is how it works. You have so much more other interaction in a video game, you have to utilize the other senses before you play with the heartstrings. Said we were getting more lore? Yeah, we got it, dude. We got ChatGPT Quest. We got the lore about the dwarves, dude. We got the lore about the dwarves. You know, a fireman showed up, and now the dwarves are acting crazy. And the dwarf guy goes, "Yo, dude, can you get the dwarf quest guy? You haven't read his quest, Yaksha? Come on." Yeah, the fire thing. So what happens in the story of the game is the curse that the Lich, that the Ghost King does, has like affected the whole land. So it causes like a Colossus like to come out, and it causes most of the dwarves to lose their mind and go mad. So there's one dwarf that escapes and makes it back to the tavern and says, "Yo, can you check on my boys?" And then you go over there and you go, "Yo, dude, they're all fucked." And he goes, "Great, kill some for me." And look for the... Yeah, I also saw a bunch of dead guys over there. He's like, "Great, can you look at all the dead guys?" The quest stories were just placeholders? Is that official? It's dude, with Iron Mace, everything is one foot in, 1 foot out. So it's as official as we have so far. Yorkshire, you've heard my memory theory, haven't you? Have you heard my memory theory? Of why we get new maps? How the story ties to the wipe? So, because there's the wipe, which should be represented in the lore as like the remaining wizards of the tavern are working on like a time reset spell. Because the Locust Plague, the Dark Swarm, eventually consumes the land. Now, I personally like the idea of the Lich's Curse getting worse and worse as the season goes on, because the players' attitudes also gets worse and worse as the season goes on. A map that people like people played the water map and were like, "This is sick. Wow, I can like fly in a boat and whatever." And then, you know, as it went on with the water map, people were like, "Yo, fuck this map." And we're getting way nastier, right? It's the curse settling in, dude. It affects everybody. So the memory theory is that because the time is constantly being reset with these wipes over and over again, it's affected the memory of all the adventurers. To the point where we no longer remember the totality, and SDF is a list. SDF and Terrence were the two wizards I had in mind because they changed the rules of the world. So, yeah, what up, Barrel Boy? We've lost some of our memories, and as we go through these wipes over and over again, the collector is the guy who is keeping record, right? That's why we have records of our past wipe, and there's some memory that's retained, like your fame, and, you know, some things are retained. And so as we progress, we recall more of our memories. Which we go, oh yeah, there was like a fireplace. There was something deeper in the Goblin Caves. And you get, and the world is responding to what the collective people who are left remember. It's not like a Euclidean world where everything is like, yes, I can go from point A to point B if I drive my car in a straight line. Right? It's like you have to know the place before you can go there. No. This is just something I made up because I think it's a good idea. This isn't based on anything actually in the game. I just think that when you have mechanics in a game, you have to tie them into the story. Otherwise, you have meaningless mechanics. And I personally am a big fan of non-Euclidean worlds, where the shortest distance between A and B isn't a straight line. I also think it is indicative of the fantasy genre to have a story. You must have a story in a fantasy game. So, like, the pirates, for instance, were probably like the King's Navy, and they left early. Because the pirates are like the first humans that we've ever had to fight in the game. So the pirates leave early, and they're fighting us because they think we're bringing the curse to them. Now, you know, things were getting worse over there, right? Maybe they're hungry, they need some more grog or rum or whatever, so they have to start doing raids back on, like, the tavern back in the mainland, which is what keys off everyone's memory. Oh, yeah, they were these other guys, they left. Let's go see what they're up to. And they're, like, bloodthirsty and savage now. They almost have a story with the quest, but it feels like they just don't prioritize it. The quests just need to be simpler. It just needs to be simpler. It doesn't need to be so complicated. There doesn't need to be so many of them, because every time you have a new quest, you have to have some more bullshit writing. It's too jumbled and not connected in any way. Yeah. And it's mostly, all the quests are kind of mostly like hyper personal to the quest vendor, where they're like, you know, like the surgeon is like, my brother is like he's practicing dark magic. I wish he would just pick up the surgeon's knife. Bring him some bandages so he remembers what being a doctor is like. And you're like, I don't think that's how that works, man. And then you go do the alchemist quest, and he's like, my brother's a surgeon, and he's an idiot. Bring him some potions. I need 15 leather caps. For me. I know. But there's like there's all it would take would be a little bit of work. It would be literally the work of like a 2-man team over a weekend, and you could do it. What spells do I have? Shield of Faith, Prayer of Healing. Cool. We're good. I don't have access to level 2 spells yet. Terry really is just sitting on a hot tub drinking Coronas listening to the Eagles, dude. Yes. Yep. A trifle for some apples. Got some cash. Broken sword. That box will kill you. Yeah, this is the starting tile. I just wanted to go down there and get the things that I had missed. Made sure I had the spells that I needed. There's like a way to get that spell where you like ask your god for healing, and then you learn Prayer of Healing. Yo, we got a hammer. Advantage in situations where you might need a hammer. Permadeath, can you respawn? You just go back to a save. The things that kill you are so sudden and, like, insane. It's over here. Drunk Sphinx opens at 1800. I'm new to this genre. What objective or challenge in this type of game? There's not really like a challenge per se of like skill or anything. It's just a mystery game. You just have to like solve the puzzle. You got to talk to people, do dice rolls. The only mechanic is the dice rolls. and like putting the mystery together. I mean, the game will help you put the mystery together once you like talk to everybody and do everything, but you have to like kind of figure it out. And you can solve the problem in a lot of different ways depending on what your stats are, depending on how well you roll. I'll give you an example. So if you go over to where the tea shop is, you can break down the door if your strength is high enough. And you don't need to go talk to like your boss, Darrow or whoever. You can just immediately get in. But since I have low strength, we're going to go talk to Darrow to solve the problem, and he's maybe going to give us a key or something. D&D ass game, yeah, for sure. This is Thalassos, the oppressive landlord. A large merman sits by the sea. What stats did I pad? Wisdom and charisma. What do I gotta do? It's hard not to do that. Not intellect though. I didn't do intelligence. Cleric, he says without acknowledging you further. He is shocked. He does not show it, but he is. Your presence here is shocking to him. Greetings, citizen. I am indeed the cleric. He does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon. Snell?
Hey.
The goblin is not comfortable around the merman. Why are you disturbing me? We'll give him a southern accent, alright? I need information. We'll just be up front. Information is expensive, cleric. As anything in Norvik. Merman looks at you with a pair of deep eyes. Thalassos is my call. You stand in my garden. Your call? You live here? This is your... Oh, look around. This is all yours? Yes. Maybe it's the guitar. We gotta pander this guy a little bit, dude. If I start talking about the city owns all this shit, he's a landlord, dude. He's gonna get pissed at me. Good. But while you're standing here, keep an eye on the second pole. No, I don't need to ask him a question about it. He nods to the second pole. You keep your eyes peeled on the tip. They come in waves, and when it happens, it's quick. So we just wait here? Fishing is about patience, cleric. You need to breathe, and it takes a real long breath. And watch. Dude, we got fishing in this game already? Nice.
A real expert fisherman, huh?
I have had decades of practice. So Snell, how do you know this guy?
Thalassos here? My dear landlord?
The merman grumbles. Dude, doing 3 voices is complicated. He appears uncomfortable. Hold on. Try not to mention it. You're a merman who's a landlord. Yo, Kiwi, what's good? Dude, I'm gonna fail this, man. Your belly beckons. The commentator will slip out no matter what you do. Unless... Bite my tongue, dude. I'm biting my tongue. Oh! Don't worry, dude. We're a cleric. We're a cleric, dude. I bit my tongue off. Mouse PI for Hire is my favorite game of the year. Yo, sick. You clamp down hard. Blood fills your mouth, dripping down the corner of your... Oh, my God, dude. Some spills to the ground. The merman glares at it as it pulls before your boots. This is esoteric Abcahill. A big gulp is hard to do, but it happens. The metallic taste fills your entire being. You're feeling faint. Dude, come on. What am I, a wimp? Snell says nothing, but he gives you a shocked and quite honestly sad expression. But you did not speak. For once, wearing a helmet is actually helpful. Now ask him something, he'll indulge you. You are bonding. Man to man, human to merman. It is very beautiful, this thing. Make sure to ask interesting questions about him that will make him understand how much you enjoy this special time with him. How often do you catch something here? These days, not often. The river guilders have swept the area clean, along with an increase of the gulls. But occasionally, I get a big one. Yeah, I know. Yeah, dude. He leans in towards you with a stern look on his face. Then that's dinner. How many apartments do you own? How much money do you have? 20. And I handle the care of 10 others. I'm primarily a caretaker, fixing the leaking taps, making sure the esoteric airflow is functional. Answering complaints from tenants who refuse to follow? Who refuse... dude, the guild leader, shut up. Answering complaints. I can't do it. It's tiresome. What's it like being a landlord? Not good. The city does not have a good set of laws to protect my business. And many of my tenants do not have a good sense of fairness when it comes to housing. They expect to live conveniently, yet if the market indicates higher price for their convenience, they declare it a necessity instead. Makes it difficult, and I have to dance on the line between evil and profitable. I don't have any opinion on landlords or landladies. I'll play into his hand a little bit. The merman grunts. He realized he spoke a bit too much. Shit. Do you have time to sit here and fish all day? I am very busy, cleric. However, in this particular moment, I do not have anywhere I need to be. He's probably overestimating his workload. Let's wait an hour to see if I catch something. We can kill an hour. ... You do not catch anything. Just as you're about to give up, you see something tug at the tip of the pole. All right. What have we caught? A todger? Cleric. Reel in the catch. On the other end it's going to be a boot. Ah, nice. Shard of jaw. A rock. Thalassos sighs and keeps looking at his own pole. Well, it's something.
Sure is. Good job.
Bottom scrap is everywhere here. Maybe next time. I'm done fishing for now. He reaches forward and grabs the second pole, grabbing it from you while continuing to fish on his own. With a stern nod, he sends you on your way.
Might be good to go. We've got a ton to do.
Let's ask him what he knows about the tea shop. It burned up. The merman stays silent for a while, and then he mutters to you. You need to find out what happened, if it's an esoteric arrow at the fireplace. If it happens to more units in the area, it could be... sorry. If it happens to more units in the area, I could be affected. I will personally hold Magistrate Darrow responsible if it does. I don't think the magistrate gives a shit. I don't think it was just an esoteric error. Find out for sure. Do your job. I've spoken with Misko on the topic. We both agree you must figure out what happened, Cleric. Make sure it does not happen again. Yes, sir. Do you have a quest for me? No. I'm not going to bother this guy about this, dude. Hold on, no. A secret temple that needs exploring like a merman dungeon? No. Nothing. Except... elbow snell. See? There's always something. My tenants have reported a strange light around Pillar Road. With the tea shop, I do not want to take any chances. Take a look for me. Strange light. Merman grumbles something. If it has anything to do with the tea shop, or if it's ghosts, or if it's an esoteric event, it was reported to be spotted in the late hours, sometime after midnight, on the road down on the field and Pillar Road. I have no resources to pay, but if you wish to do your duty, make sure my tenants are not disturbed by such nonsense again. Quest accepted. Not a quest. No? Quests require payment. This is if you do it entirely pro bono. The merman grumbles again.
Could have something to do with the tea shop. If we have time in the late hours, we'll keep an eye out.
Though I prefer to go to bed at a reasonable time. Personal questions for him? No. Alright, that guy's pretty cool. So as you complete quests in this game, you do get shit. There's also a very large bird over here. I don't want to deal with that bird until I have speak with animals. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's a big bird, man. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Hold on. We've got a garbage can here. Am I George Costanza or what? Is it on top? You reach into the trash bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. Please. You did not just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long. And you think to yourself, what the hells? I'll just eat some trash. Calm down, dude. It's not trash. I'm going to rationalize eating trash. Was it in the trash?
above the rim. Oh, yeah, sure. You sure about that, sport? Of course, I promise. And you weren't just diving with your entire arm in the trash bin? He was hovering like an angel. Truly a miracle. Sorry to say, but you've officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now bum. Nice. Arn, the kiosk kid. Oh! Kid's working his ass off, getting that bread. He must be doing that optional weekend school. He'll go far in life with that attitude, but the fire under his ass must have been lit by something fierce. Jumpy fellow, survivor, type of kid that used to making it in his own. You relate to his fear. The kid doesn't want to end up like his old man, forgotten by time and space in the city. Holy shit, dude. He's grieving, but he keeps it together for his brother. They both have a way of dealing with it. Arn will grow up to be a great capitalist.
Huh? Hello there, sir.
The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers.
You're a postie?
A reader of the Norvik Post. The fuck did you just call me?
What? What? Do you read that? I'm asking.
You've scared the poor boy. Ah, the Post. Yes, that is a good magazine. The kid looks distraught.
Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir?
He looks around.
Do you want to buy something?
Yes, I want to buy something, and I also have questions.
Questions about what?
City questions. Not too much traffic lately, so sure, read all about it. Some extra. We're haggling? Modern Man, a guide. I feel like that's topical. I gotta buy that. How much money do I have? Where's my money at? I got 80 crowns. All right. So last copy, I'm being Hex Weekly to Tame a Dame. Yes. All right, I'm not going to spend all my money here. Can you just tell me the news? The boy stares at you. He's thinking of how to explain this to you. So there's this
thing. We sell newspapers here, sir.
Are you partial in this? Are you a partial owner in this business? No. The kid is making an enormous profit for his boss each day, probably. Only your boss loses on this exchange. Let's fuck him together, you and me. Arn glances at your outstretched hand, stares at your outstretched hand. He glances back and forth for a moment before a smile spreads on his face.
Yeah, fuck him.
Arn grabs your hand and shakes it. You manipulated this kid like he was a pile of wet clay. The Free Striders shall be eradicated with interactions such as this, one at a time. Good, kid. Now about the news.
Right,
The kid grabs a copy of the Post and starts reading. Sad. Would have been more fun if you grabbed news in Norvik. That one's mostly rumors and sensationalist bullshit. It's great.
Election week, 5 parties above exclusion limit. Polling shows the Nationalists ahead at 40%. The Free Striders and Asgilists being behind at 20 each. The Arcanists and the Agrarians are holding out at just the limit at around 5% each.
These polls are mainly done in rich areas, you know, the human areas. Can't always trust the polls. What? The party of Norvik still won't comment on the missing paladin.
This Gorm Scoldman fellow has been gone for months at this point, but here's the drama. He was last spotted heading down to the city below. Maybe he's stuck fighting undead or something.
Or maybe he's dead, you know, after having fought the undead or whatever. Perfect place for a paladin.
Apparently, the party of Norvik is going to hold the election without him on the official list of members. The Lord Patriarch Akasam.
How do you Akasam? How do you say that? Cannot be. Type to me how I say that, please. It's just funny. Can I have a reach for comment? It says, shit.
So Food Lord Trollmord.
Food Lord Trollmord is a guy in this world?
Will now head the list, and Coin Lord Darrow will be the number 2. I wonder how that will go. Too bad for Lord Gorm, unless he's found before the actual election day, of course. If you're heading down to the city below, you should look for him.
I will find this legendary paladin.
Nice. Anyway.
Asgulus right. Alright, I'm just going to read this. I'm going to stop doing voices for a second. We got another 30 minutes of playing this before I'm going to bed. Asgulus rallies held all over the city. There's an op-ed about how the chant is being printed illegally and needs to be stopped. Copper Press Fever. If anyone knows the location of the printers used in the production of the chant, please inform your nearest Free Strider office immediately. It is illegal to print things without a license. And I'm a cleric, a man of the law.
Huh, didn't know that.
The Agrarian Party has lost almost the entire working class vote. Over half the city guilds are official to support the green cause. The workers vote in their own interest. How surprising. Yeah, the Agrarian Party seems to be out of the race, more or less, along with the Arcane Circle and the Conservational Lobby. So now it's a three-way tie from what I can see. The latest polls show 36% to the Party of Norvik, 20% to the Revolutionary Free Striders, 24% to the Asgol Workers' Party. Very interesting, although I'm not involved in any of this, of course. Oh, you aren't? Nope, I'm apolitical. Arn says he looks up from He looks up from his news piracy and gives you a dumbfounded look. You what? You heard me. Oh, okay. Kid starts flipping the rest of the pages. Right, that's it, I guess, but interesting. Okay. No, I just realized that there's no mention of the tea shop yet. Guess they're keeping out of the news cycle. Who is? The city, I guess. That's all the news. You want more, you gotta buy. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? Look over your shoulder towards the tea shop across the street. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. Remember, the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon, it was pretty dead, which was great. Less work for me. Also, no dead in the streets. Go on. I hid in the back. Thought it was, attack. He's implying political motivation. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky, too. I almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat. Even old heat. Nice. An obscure novella about a Reedsian revolutionary falling for her servant, Steve. It was like a kid gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then he mutters, shrinking the size of the imagined sphere. Weird. Gone in an instant. Weird fire? Look, this is going to sound really weird. I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about business things. Otherwise pretty dead around noon here, usually. Anything else you noticed? How about the bird? Yeah, sure, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually a tea shop opens in the afternoon on a work day, so it's not weird to see him walking around all day. Chatty fellows, buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? I don't know. So I'm leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Right before the massive explosion occurred. Kid clicks his tongue. When you put it like that? Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or went. I just saw him rushing down the street, guessing he headed for Water Lane like everyone does. Anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer. It was a boring day. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day, well, until the explosion. Didn't see him enter the tea shop. No one else entered all morning. Not a soul. Forenoon. That's a good word. Yeah. Act strange when he left. Just in a hurry. Maybe saw him shuffle towards the stairs, heading to Water Lane. It's the only place to go. Either that or Goblin Garden or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Nice, dude. We're getting XP. He's a bird folk. A passively racist comment. Nice enough for a bird folk. Nice. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and that he's got connections with all sorts of folk. Politically. Asgul's in the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. That's all about the tea shop. Do you know Frank, son of Frank? No, not really. He's lying. Convince him to tell us through the powers of social manipulation. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really, because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, kid, the city needs to know. Glare at him. Okay, maybe. Oh, there was one more thing. He's dragging this out. Asshole. He enjoys the attention. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. He doesn't have a hat, it's a backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Free Strider magazine. Yeah, one of those open up the port zines. Bunch of bull crap. The fellow wasn't Earth folk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Reedsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. He was tan in March. Even the hardest of farm guilders won't look that dark until the river run. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked since he was so out of place. He gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. The kid shakes his head. Ridiculous. Oh, shit. Frank, son of Frank. Guy was, fucking with me. Interesting. Street kiosk kid swearing like a sailor. Yeah, down. Said he had an important meeting below, whatever that means. Curly black hair, short beard. Wasn't Earth folk, fancy clothes, covered in dirt. Okay. We got it. Thank you for the information, citizen. About the owner of the kiosk. Oh, my boss? Oh, yo, it's the... Yo, it's... It's the merman. Pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? Spoke with him. He's a nice bloke. He is. Some people call him an impressive landlord. Most of the dwarves that come by here. But he's real nice once you get to know him. What does he pay you? Get about 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age. You should be paid better for your service here. Dude, he's the newsboy. I mean, this is where you get the news. Maybe. I've heard you're supposed to get paid more when you get older. My brother says more experience equals better salary. As long as you feel like you are selling your labor at a fair price, just remember to stay vigilant. Sure, but I don't really know what that means. But yes, absolutely. All right. Can I ask you a favor? Anything, young man. You're the future of this city. Nah, dude, he's a businessman. How much you paying? 3 crowns? I'm joking. I've heard there's trouble down in Waterlane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. Okay, I'll do it if I can. Oh, hold on. We leveled up. +6 seems pretty good, dude. +6 seems pretty good. I got a bucket. +1 strength, -1 wisdom. +2 strength, -2 charisma. Okay. We'll read that later. The hell is this thing, dude? An endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. Okay. The Pillar of Jor. You look upon the pillar. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Central landmark in Norvik, the symbol of Earth's conquest. To think such an esoteric object would just sit here at the center of the city. The day he took the Red Rocks and slayed the Troll King, he looked upon the pillar and declared that this a sacred spot for all Norvikians, for all Earthfolk. It was here before Earth, and it will be here after you, remaining until the end. It looks a bit broken. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. Gods. Can I make money off this thing? No way. I didn't even take admission to see it since it's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before, so it's not that interesting. How many of these pillars exist? 8? 1 for each band, but ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They are seen as a status symbol by many, like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the Pillars of Jor are relegated to being a visual landmark seen from across the coast through clouds and mists for miles. So what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you. A tingling, esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it and learn. Yeah, as you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power.
He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. We're touching the pillar, dude. Place your hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. You have a feeling that you can meditate here, and it will take some time, but you can prove invaluable. Yeah. The goblin is impatient? I don't want to do it with this. It's DC 5, dude. We got it. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Mark? What? You're unsure. But you feel that there are more spots you need to investigate. We're feeling it's warm and deep, and it goes down and far up. Nice. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. There's more below. Okay. Alright, let's go check out this thing. It's the tea shop. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach the doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. What a mess. Take a peek inside. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. The goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letter at the top of the paper. City notice, no trespassing. That doesn't include me, does it? I'm no expert in city law, but... Your companion suddenly kicks a plank, sending a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. You think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could? It's sealed. You ain't getting in without the magistrate's approval. As you do so, subtle ripples of blue energy appear from your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away, your hand, a faint aura shimmers in the dark, translucent blue, and then fades away. Yep. The tea shop. Alright, cool. Nice. That's too high. We can't break it. What kind of magic is this? Arcane lock. Can I guess the passphrase? Nope. Knock would do the trick. Hold on. You can certainly try. Do you think I could break it open now? I'd love to see you try. Go for it, cleric. I believe in you. The goblin's heart is on your side, and he's half mocking you. Look beyond the plagues. You catch glimpses of shadows beyond. A counter, fallen wood beams, a large interior space covered in soot and burnt furniture. Place is a mess. Is there another way in? Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. The marks go far. The flames must have been very enormous. Clear signs of esoteric power. Check out the trespassing notice. City notice, no trespassing. Then continues in a fighter writing. By the order of Cornlord Darrow, the following premises are under seizure until under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under the 13 holster contempt. I don't know what that is. It sure did. One hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. Dwarven engineering looks like shit, but boy, can it take a hit. Okay. Come back after midnight-ish. There was a lobster. Bunch of safety rules, and it says if broken, contact your local union representative. Something stuck to the gear.
have anything that'll give me dexterity? No. No. +1 dex from that. The cogs keep spinning, but you notice something. Shiny red thing stuck to the inner part of the top wheel. Dude, I'd have to roll a 19 or higher, dude? There's no way. I'll return. Long way to fall. Should be safe. You glance at the ladder. It's one hell of a climb. What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? DC 5? Hold on, wait. Put the bucket on. Put the book on. Yeah, we got this. Taking a confident step onto the ladder, you begin your climb. You close your eyes and you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. Scary. Wait. Your left foot, it's not on the ladder anymore. That's not good. Your right foot, that one's gotta be on the ladder, right? I'm afraid to say that no. Both of your feet have slipped off the ladder. A distant cry of a concerned goblin is far, far away from you now. As your entire being is fading into nothing on the floor in this random roller mill on Tolstead. I'm dead? This does not make sense. You're a servant of Earth. You've dedicated your entire adult life to serve him. This is not how you are rewarded. No. No, you are. No, I refuse this end. Not yet. Not like this. Grab onto anything you can. Nice. You still have work to do. The world distorts around you. You are falling, then you are not. What did I do? Your body's on the verge of breaking. Every moment a painful reminder of the 1,000 others who failed just like you did. You will not come out of this unscathed. Attempt to pull the strings? Yes. What does that mean? You follow them as they dance. One seems to go good, but it is very far away. Yet it is moving closer. By what force? Is it him? Take the string handed to you. Is anything permanent in a good man's quest? Dude. We're getting esoteric, Italian. We're getting esoteric, Italian Matthew. You are at the bottom of the ladder. Huh? Gods, you're slow. Can we get moving now? I think I averted my death somehow. Doors barred, not getting in there. A wooden door blocks your pass. Oh yeah, locked tight. That must lead to the back office. Haven't been in there a while, but I think they closed down a while ago. Heard rumors from some goblins that worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. If they closed down, why is the mill spinning? Yeah, that's actually concerning now that I think about it. We have advantage, and we need to roll a 15. Surely. So close. You fumble with the lock. Your tool is slipping. Almost. No, it won't budge. Your hands are too clumsy for this delicate work. Try again. We have some Stones of Jor, dude. Surely we can roll a 15? Damn. Try one more time. I could keep going that way. We gotta go a different way, though. A long way to climb. Climb the ladder again. Ah, nice. Okay, I don't have to roll the dice every time I climb the ladder. That's good. Let's go up to the roof real quick. A handwritten note entitled Important Notice to Resistance members of Tolstead. Tonight's ting is canceled. Meet up tonight on Waterlane instead. It's time to stop the chant. Signed by R. The Norvik Resistance, or whatever, minor organization based on a bunch of human kids causing trouble. I only know them because they wiped away some of the Goblin graffiti a couple months ago. I went and talked with one of their moms, nice old lady in East Housing, and after that we didn't have any more trouble. They're nationalist. Bunch of boys. Human boys tend to lean nationalistic for certain reasons. Boys can be non-fascist. It's possible. Sure, anything is possible. Money. There's a big bird that just flew over me. The Central Temple of Earth? Nah, we need to go... We gotta go talk to our Darrow man. What the hell is that? We can talk to these guys later. Actually, there is something about this lady. Hold on. You can also rob people. See a girl with glasses stuffing a mail slip with a magazine. Yeah, that's not a courier, he whispers to you. Hello, citizen. What are you doing? The girl gives up trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. Huh? She looks at you adjusting the glasses. Help her push the paper into the slit? Nah, what's going on here? I don't have time for this. Shit. We gotta get done before evening, otherwise Waterlane is screwed. Oh, this is the girl probably giving out the chant. Asgalist. Interesting. Darrow House. Darrow House. Hold on. We'll talk to you in a second, lady. There's snails over here. Nice. And apples. Okay, this is like the last thing we're probably going to do. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain spectre. Polished armor, inhuman. Her presence is both ethereal and demanding. She floats gently in the air, strangely, unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. I'm bowing my head. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of the palace, script house, and earth god. The flowers of the coin lord's garden dance beneath her. Slaves to her beauty. You will be one of them. Just the cleric is fine, thank you. She now lifts her chin. Yeah, XP bonus. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more like a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. Snell is joining the mind talk? Great. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. Oh, you're feeling something here, all right? Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment. She would destroy you. She is too powerful. The angel would step upon your soul, stomp on it. Tell her what you think of her many eyes. It's my main stat, dude. She's gonna kill me. The words formulate in your mind and get quickly tangled. The pressure. Her eyes are so freaky. Your eyes are so fucking freaky. I gotta say, your eyes are so fucking freaky, right? Snell gives you a crazed look. The goblin thinks you are actually insane. Nah, I'm saying it. After a short pause, the angel appears to lift her head. Golpeck. Glupek? The word cuts harsh through your bellows. Hey, Snell whispers to you, don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. Why, aren't angels good? You ever heard of celestial punishment? We're talking seared flesh, cleric, right off the bones. Don't mess with her. He takes a step back. Is this the Darrow residence? Some of her eyes glance toward the door on your left, then back to you. They spin gently around her. Great, nice. We got that cleared up. She's very non-vocal. Great, so the eyes stop spinning. She can sense your impatience. The creature is dread itself. I need to speak with Darrow. Weird looking arena. Yo, what up, Zebra? We're on the second part of the stream, dude. The story part. Yo, Artifact Arena is boring as shit, dude. For a rogue. What am I gonna do? Stab someone 3 times? Jeez. I don't get this, I barely have a chance to even see the particle effects happen off of a Death Bloom, dude. Because I'm getting 2 tapped. Get pestied and die. Yeah, really. It's like it shouldn't even be Artifact Arena. It's just all pesties. Oops, all pesties. Pesties and violas, and then every now and then you see a guy with a cinder and you kill him. It is nice to every once in a while see a druid who is just permanently invis and untouchable. That's pretty fun. What's really nice about the illusory invisibility is that, light orb doesn't matter. It's nice. Only a rogue's hide is countered by light sources. What's up, Nugsy? We played a little bit. They were mostly losing games, but Light orb is not working on other invis is evil. Yeah, it's stupid, dude. Only ghost dust pouch. You're right. There was a clip from this stream that was pretty good. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. It's worth it. It's worth it for my arena enjoyers out there. Let's go to twitchtv.com. What type of anime girl is going to try to win my affection? Someone's playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Okay. Okay. How do I, can I just like, whatever. Make it big, dude. Can we get it big though? Can I get it real big though? Do I have to like share it to myself? Pop it out. Here we go. We're going to get maybe a little bit of double audio from the game. Give me a second. Nope. Here we go. Barbarian, dude.
Bro, you got this, dog. Lock in. Too many steps. Your timing's horrible, bro.
It doesn't matter, though.
Your timing is so bad. Uh-oh. I missed.
Yo, but who's bad, though? This guy was shit-talking me so hard, dude.
I just got in your head.
This guy was shit-talking me so bad, dude. What was that line?
Got in your head, brother. Half the game is mental, brother. I just got in your head.
Got his ass, dude. Got his ass, dude. Stupid, dude. He was giving me shit. He was like, I can hear your footsteps. Come on, like, you gotta try harder than that. And I was like, he was like, are you giving up already? I was like, no, dude, you're a barbarian. Like, you guys got this. I'm not gonna give up, but like, I gotta go fight a barbarian? Are you kidding me? Missed a couple shots, missed some throwing knives. He missed some throwing Francesca's or whatever. And then he started talking shit. Bastard. That's true. That's true. I did start it off by saying, I just want to let you know you ran away from a rogue. I did start the shit talking. That is very fair. Maybe he didn't deserve to die like that. Maybe I'm the bad guy. Shit. Okay, back to storytelling. Dude, man, you the good guy. Yeah, true. I mean, I don't know, man. People were telling me to run double jump, and it's like, dude, where am I going to double jump to? I'm going to double jump and get slowed for a second? Why don't I just wait in the shadow for someone to walk by me? With hide mastery. Alright, yeah, I need to speak to Darrow. Double jump overrated. You have to just be insane with it and also kind of have a team. Holy shit, boys, holy shit, it finally happened. It can make it, yeah, that's true, but a lot of times, like, you're getting hit by ranged. What happened, Rhea? My man pulled the artifact. Dude, don't leave us in the lurch, man. I'm just guessing. You gotta block these accounts on Twitter, dude. Yo, what up, Terrence? I'm uploading. Hold on. I'm clicking it. Yo, he's got a Wanderlight lantern, dude. Imagine leveling Ranger. And then you find... You've got footsteps, but you find a Wanderlight lantern, dude. Found by the Maple Menace. Yo, what? What does it drop off of? What's the mob? I forget. Oh, the Mimic. Right? The Golden Slinkfowl. What the fuck is a Slinkfowl, dude? Is it like an evil zombie? It's a slime? No, it's not the slime, is it? He's a mimic with gold teeth. Yeah, he's got grills, dude. Slinkfowl is a weird name for a mimic, dude. If I was going to name a mimic, I'd call it Surprise. That's nice, dude. That's sick. This late into white. Leveling a class I never want to play again? Huge, dude. No. That's tight, dude. I'm happy for you. I need to speak with Darrow, dude. Slowly the angel turns her face towards you for the first time. Walk away, walk away, walk away. You can feel Snell sweating. What? Malukki. What? Presmail. She's mocking you for sure. Can we seduce the angel? I tried and got a nat 1, dude. You can sense she does not see you as worthy. Is that alright with you? Perhaps you should stand up for yourself. Yeah, Maludi Shin Mo to you too. Okay, sure. Now about the magistrate. Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. When is he available? Coin Lord Darrow will be available past midnight. Midnight? He will be in his restuar. Restuir? Several eyes look to the entryway to her right. One of those fancy terms from the Anurin culture, though it doesn't mean anything in Anurin. They kind of got it wrong. Right. What a conversationalist. Could I ask you some personal questions? Please? Tough nut, dude. You speak good human for an angel. Human is not a language. Oh yeah, I meant, Norvikian. That's a dialect. Gotta be so specific. And then goes, fuck you, Snell. He is afraid of the angel and he stifles his witty remarks. The common tongue of man is called Dimorian of Old Diminor. You speak good Diminorian, then. I speak every tongue, cleric. It is not special. Cold. I like her. Maybe we're getting somewhere. Melania, Blade of Mikola. Dude, let me solo her, though. Snell, step back. Let me I gotta put the bucket on my head and take off my pants. Your companions, dude. Honestly, a good line in a bar if you're gonna go meet a lady or something like that, and you need your boys to back off. You say, "Let me solo her." Let me solo her, dude. Yeah. I'm a married man. Might be hard for me to use that one, but I'll try to figure it out at some point in my life. I got this, dude. See you at the next bonfire. What is it? Great foe slain or something like that, dude. Your companion raised an eyebrow. Really? Even Goblin? Yo, Snell, shut up. Tami, she says, turning to the gaze of the goblin. Nakta tu gobha. Oh, awesome. Good job, lady. He did not expect that. Wait, does Snell not speak goblin? Wow. But I am authorized. You are not. Damn, she got you. Fuck. I have a date this weekend and my boys told me to say, yeah, Aurora Borealis is beautiful and everything, but I'm trying to see those areolas lest borealis. That's a pretty good line, dude. There was a Chinese gold farming dwarf in WoW I used to kill daily, multiple times a day, named Areolas. I think he was a Lord of the Rings fan. I don't think he knew what he wrote, dude. At one point, I killed him so many times that he conjured up all the other gold farmers. And, like, a 10-man army came and just ganked the absolute shit at me and, like, camped my corpse for a while. I was dying laughing. It was so good, I still remember it to this day. Some of them say the vilest shit, dude. Yeah, there was a Mexican kid who went to one of the high schools I went to, who would wear a shirt that said KY Jelly, don't hurt the one you love, and I guarantee you he had no idea what the fuck shirt he was wearing. I guarantee you he got it from a Goodwill. Wearing a KY Jelly shirt to high school is crazy, dude. I'm sick of fighting Fulgor with my bloodthirst. It so aids. Dude, welcome to Artifact Arena. It's good for like a day. It's good for like a couple runs, man. It's, you know. But the whole point of running an artifact is like being in the dungeon with it. Fighters with Fulgor, Pesty. Fighters with Viola, Xerxes. With a Cinder swap. Able to use like every artifact in the game. Warlock Xerxes is pretty insane. Yeah, especially if you have the debuff duration. He's like deleting people in a beam. Yeah, the beam is incredible, dude. What's nice is when you're a rogue and the guy knows that you're a rogue and just starts doing it everywhere, dude. DC 10 strength. I think we can do a DC 10 strength, okay? I think we got this. Headshot damage on Bloodthirst is crazy, though. It's two-shotting most players. Yeah, it's bullshit that Bloodthirst also has a bleed on it. Wisdom in the gutter, dude, but we have extra strength. I don't think it matters, though.
Hooray!
Yo. Eran. What up, dude? E-Rank T. What up, brother? Appreciate the follow, man. We're about to wrap the stream up in just a few, but, you know, we're goofing off in this game for a little bit. A branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. The tree was most likely a gift from Lady Sageleaf. It's the Goblin Lady. Seen you on another stream a few days ago, clutching up. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah. Play some Rogue. Only play Rogue. I ain't that bad, you know. I'm gonna die in this game, dude. Yo! The Gifted. Let's go, Mateo! Woo! Appreciate that, brother. It's the one where you got Cinder. Oh, sick, dude. Oh, you saw me double kill those two dripped out guys. That was a pretty good. I'm working on making a video of it. Hopefully it goes around, dude. Who were you watching? Like NTO, or were you watching one of the guys I killed? Italian Goblin kickback, you know it, dude. Snow be looking good in this frame right now. NTO, yeah. Tino is the GOAT, dude. No one quite has the same level of aggression on Wizard as Tino, which is why I really like playing with him. It is honestly sometimes hard to keep up with him as Rogue and like set up a pick. I kind of have to like be close. I have to be like super close to him until he gets like punished for being so aggressive and starts to like bug out a little bit. Sheesh, Brennan. The guild does appreciate your generous donation, dude. Thank you, brother. Not to be outdone by Italian Matthew, Brennan steps up to the plate. Dude, what is that, dude? What is that, dude? What is that dinosaur doing? I've never seen that GIF before. That emote or whatever. That's pretty good. I'm gonna die off this tree branch, I think. You heave, yet you do not hoe. Fuck. Oh, we made it up, though. Sick. And I can eat more of these apples. Deep storage? Dude, what's deep storage? How do I put something in deep storage? Okay. It's like to get something out of here. I got it. Carnotars. Yo, dude. Yo, the Pepe cheeks. My word, dude. It's kind of nice to look at. Stone of Jor X3. Nice. There's nothing for me to do up here. It's just to get... Who's up there? Someone's up there, dude. Servants. How much of a dick Darrow is. I'm gonna die. I'm heaving. Oh! I have no idea what you should list that lantern for. Okay. Actually, there's going to be one more thing that we do before I close the stream out. Do I have anything that gives me plus wisdom? No. No, I do not. Okay. I feel like it's got to have +1 physical damage on it. It's a garden monument with a big snail symbol. What's with the snail stuff? Norvik is built upon layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, we're snail folk. What? What are we thinking, Snell? It's a rock. What sort of rock? The type that people forget about. No response. It's cold. Find it coarse, more coarse than the ridges of the spiral, even smoother. Find that they are not coarse. Following it, you feel the markings of a sculptor's prick, but they are smoothed out, as if produced not by mortal hands, but by magical precision. That this was most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. The outline of scripts and symbols, your finger tracing faintly around the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. I need to comprehend languages. Yeah, let's see what the hype train got. All aboard! I got a hot babe, dude. Nice. Heart looking good, dude. I don't know about that little cat with the wine glass. Kind of cute, though. I gotta go talk to this hot babe, dude. You guys know how I feel about dark elf ladies, you know? Even her laugh is cute. I had to fess up to the wife I was spending $30 on Twitch, dude. Hopefully she approved. Underneath the large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Better to ask for forgiveness than permission, would agree. She has an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, and in an inappropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more somehow. Oh God, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Just look at those ears, white hair, ashen hue. And those eyes. Snell seems to stay behind a bit. She's looking to root. I'm going to show her my mushroom. Sorry. An elf? Aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of these gangly freaks. Elves don't hang around in Norvik a lot. They usually stay away from lesser folk. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilium. This is one of those dark elves. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Yeah. How did you know that? Dude, I love when elves are like lanky. Like taller than humans, but like lanky. Not the short little elves. I don't like the short little elves. They should be like as alien as possible. Yeah, alien physique, dude. Really finishing my sentences for me. I'm sure there's ghouls and goons as well. Goons, dude? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. Look down. What? She tilts her head and comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. The elf stammers, or is that an idiolect? How do you pronounce it? Idiolect? The elf does not as... What? The elf does not as much stammer as she tastes some words more than others. What? She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Ness, Wikala of the Green. Call me Nessan. I am underling to the Hierophant Ophidia... oh my god. Opidana? Sure. And of course, a druid. As you look into her eyes, you can feel it. She communes with nature itself on the regular. You're a druid? Prove it. She's just giving you a goofy smile. I can't do a good Christopher Walken impression. I don't see how I could prove... I can't do it, dude. He puts googly eyes on the plants, though. He puts googly eyes on the plants is all I know. And makes a pretty good centaur. I don't see how I could prove... She gives a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as much more than I currently do. She points to her head mushroom. There's indeed not many folks sitting around here pretending to be mushrooms in bushes. Otherwise, the city would be even stranger. I've spent many of my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? It's about nature spirits, right? Like warlockism? Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you the trees are much more austere. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much, much to be learned from your folk, your settlement in this band. How sustainable is your lifestyle? You mean me in particular, or my people? Both, or either? You want an answer now? If you have it, but there's no stress. Think about it. To keep one balanced with the primal forces of the land is the only just way to live. Oh gods, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. We're focusing. What was the question again? Earthfolk will eventually chew through the land and be forced to expand. We live in balance here in this city. I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. Come to my house and eat my mushroom, dude. Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. I'll make up for it later. Your legs tremble. To be fair, you haven't had a decent meal in a long time. She shows you a worried expression. Care for yourself. You do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. Oh, it's good advice. She gave me some mushrooms. Well, it's supposed to be the other way around. She gives you some of her mushrooms from her bowl. Please eat. It is as the hedonists say. Listen to your empty stomach. She places a palm on the rough floor. Opidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by an unbalancing power. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. I like that one, dude. I haven't seen another human around. Oh, maybe a couple. Fair. Your kind might be an offshoot of a much more dominant force. But you still hold great power in this band. Do not forget that. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of the complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? We've gone into an engagement screen. Well. No, not good. Your companion takes a few further steps away. Calm down. This is not a hostile situation. Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in this settlement group up in pairs. I wonder if those of your kind do the same. Form such long-term committed partnerships. This is a slightly less inflammatory question. I'm not saying I got Snell, dude. I'm not saying I have Snell. I will say I am the cleric, dude. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. No. No, can we load the save? It is the same here, then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. You're never alone, even when it feels like you are. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. She is definitely trying to spore, dude. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. You can show me a couple things. I'm on a roll, dude. We're re-rolling it. Let's go! Hey girl, what that mycorrhizae do, dude? You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show her what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of George's strings through every branch of the mushroom. Hold your hand over the bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums. And then she moves the bowl even closer to you. You've attempted this before. It did not go well. You believe. That is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside the bowl. The strings within them, around them. Grab one of them. Change it. Twist the string. Dude, she's gonna tell me how to shapeshift into a Baldur's Gate style bear. At first, nothing. Then, a twinge. Whatever you touch, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. It's fine. Listen. Whoops. I'm pregnant. Dude, nice one, Mateo. She laughs. You cause the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It is subtle, but it is there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Human. I can't stop. Whenever she says human, I think of it how the Ferengi say it, dude. Human. We got druidcraft. We got a spell. The goblin looks on you, giving an uncharacteristically stunned expression. Of course, I'm a natural. You are, aren't you? Dude, she likes us, dude. Nassan grabs a bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushrooms come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No, they are supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. She chuckles and puts the bowl back on the desk. 30 XP, dude. Let's go. Perhaps you
can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. I love plants. This is my kind of lady, dude. Human know nothing about Ferengi commerce. I was trying to remember how many rules of acquisition are there. Like 666 or something like that. I love plants. Class conflict updated. Primal kin completed. In the hundreds. It's 420 then. What do you want to know, human? I would like to learn how to speak with animals. This shouldn't be too hard. Nice. We got the scroll, dude. Cassie, when you have an animal to speak with, they should be able to... yeah, sick. What is Druidcraft? I'm just going to blow through these, dude. We're XP farming here. Oh, apples. Can I have that spell, please? Apples, huh? I don't have that spell scroll, sorry. But I do still remember one-handed to Moongore. She kept one on the roots of poo. One of Sage Leaf's enforcers, a bugbear, lovely woman. The story is now ruined. Shizucks, dude. I'm 37 minutes past my bedtime. Are these apples real or fake? They're real. Okay. Can nature protect me with bark skin? So we gotta go meet Pooh. We have a password. Just say Minon Sexikas Puni, and he'll open right up. Yo, take it easy, Demo. You can have the other stuff inside as well, since Sage Leaf wants you to succeed. Oh, great. Thanks. You are welcome. She gives you a creepy smile. A beautiful, creepy smile. Say it 3 times fast. Minon sexikas puni. Minon sexikas puni. Minon sexikas puni. Puni. It's close. I almost did it. Primal emerges from natural energies. Yeah. Not following, not interested either. She's not too good at... I'm more an exploratory esotericist. I got pretty close to saying Punani there. Gentlemen, thank you for your time tonight. Thanks for hanging out. We'll get a little bit further next time. You know, I'm cooling on the end of the wipe. We've got about a week until the game wipes. So, you know, I'm like, I kind of want to play Esoteric Ebb a lot more. I need to know what happened to the tea shop, dude. And we need to try to seduce every woman in the game. We'll get in the dungeon every once in a while. It's pretty fun. It's hard to keep up all the voices. Dude, that new frog is so good. I love that little guy. I'm going to be a good Twitch streamer and send a raid off. You guys who are staying up late, you know how it works. Tell them the guild is watching, you know? Thanks for all the laughs, you know? You guys are cracking me up tonight.
Pieman's killing it out there. Tronic's out there killing it. Urban's out there whipping it up. Belthor. Yo, we're gonna hit up Gent. Tell Gent if they fix Rogue and make Rogue fun, he's not allowed to play it for all the complaining he's done about Invis. For all the crying some of these guys do about Rogue, they sure do play Rogue every once in a while, huh? Yeah, we'll be back. I might be back tomorrow, but I want to get that video done. So Wednesday at the latest, and we'll try to be on time. I'll try. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, keep your eyes open. Walk in the shadows. God damn them cheeks.